Okay. So I'm live? Huh.
Where would it tell me on your page that you're live? Like, where would I click on that? Because
It
I
would
see your
have
video.
just popped up now in my live section as an it should have said like upcoming shorts, whispers from the abyss. I've just been live now for like 27 seconds.
Waiting, scheduled for 9:22 at 4:30. One waiting,
Yeah,
upcoming.
I
Yeah.
think that's it. I think it's do you click on that, see if it actually loads up
I
to an
got,
actual live stream
well,
now.
let me see. Yeah, I see you, bud.
Okay. How well is the stream condition?
You're about 7 to 10 seconds delayed on my end.
Delayed's fine as long as the stream quality is looking good.
Yeah, I can see you. I can hear you talk. You sound okay. Look okay to me on my end.
But you know what? Fuck it, we ride. Okay, if I can only stream to YouTube Shorts, I guess we just stream to YouTube Shorts.
Although I cannot keep doing that because
You're
of
fine. No, turn it off. Turn it
fucking
off.
with my brain.
No,
Holy
you're
shit.
fine. Turn it off. No, that's fine. It's as long as I know it's live now, so fuck it. If I can
Yeah, yeah.
only
It seems to be working on the shorts at least.
if yeah, Shorts is the more important thing anyway, so fucking honestly, I don't even care.
Yeah, man, I could see you. I could hear you. You look okay.
Fucking let me check something real quick as well. If I hello. Let's send that message. Okay, yes, it does show up in my chat. Okay, perfect. So yeah, and everything I do there shows up here. So fuck it, I can have OBS open doing this, and it seems it works. So I'm thinking I have to probably fuck with my OBS settings. I'm probably gonna have to look it up and figure it out. But it seems something directly with Discord and OBS being streaming at the same time fuck something up because now that I'm start streaming on my shorts page on like my shit. I don't know. It just seems now things are working. I don't understand, but fuck it. Everyone, welcome to the Whispers of the Abyss D&D campaign. This is the lovely group we are joined with. We are waiting for one more person still, so for now we're just going to be chilling. As you see around us, this is the D&D map. This is the world of Sanctuary and the realms of Diablo. If you're interested in D&D and you enjoy the D&D shorts and content I make, please make sure to leave a subscription, a like, and a comment. Any comment you leave, I will make sure to react to and give a response to. That being said, I have already said we are waiting for one more player. We're waiting for Brother Bless to show up, and then we will be getting started with today's session. Does someone want to give us a recap, or do you guys want me to just handle what we did last week? Do a recap for you all? What's up? What do you all want to do? What's the plan, guys?
Vadigar and I talked about probably going to the swamp tonight.
Yeah, that was I think that was the goal. Yeah.
You guys
Because
want to
you
go to
you
the
had mentioned
swamp?
how we
Okay.
were supposed to go there a while ago, and it's like the last scene in that first section, right?
Yep.
So that's probably at least one of the first things we're gonna do.
Hmm.
Okay.
You know, once we begin to explore.
Okay, so the swamp jungle is the play for the party today. Okay, good to see, good to see. All right, seems like my stream is running good.
I just whispered, or not whispered, but tagged Bless just to make sure he's still coming.
Yeah, where is he? He should be
Because he
here by
said
now.
15 minutes ago.
Yeah, bro. You should be here by now, man.
It's a lot of seconds.
That's a lot of seconds. Deep.
900.
Enough seconds for me to get my dumbass shit stream going. See if it's fucking working now or not. Who fucking knows, though, right?
I'm gonna go back to trying to watch that to just to see if I see any changes for you.
Thank you, broski. Much appreciated, man.
but it's really difficult for my brain to hear you talk in live time and then hear my voice 15 seconds later.
You're good, man. No
I did not
worries.
realize how. Okay, so it says you're live. When I open your subscription, I see you. Yep, you're live on Shorts, looking good. I see the map.
Is there
I
anything?
see you.
Oh, there we go. I see Bless typing.
10 minutes, he says.
10 minutes, bro. It was just. Alright, well. Oh well. Just what it is. Well, if you happen to be tuning into the stream, currently we're waiting for another player, Brother Blast, but we will be playing D&D pretty soon. Playing D&D in the worlds of Diablo, Realm of Sanctuary.
It's unfortunate that it's his first day too, because we definitely want to like have him introduce himself. Otherwise, I would say well, let's get started with. I
Yeah,
know last time I already dealt with my gold need to do downtime stuff while we're waiting.
no, we got through everyone.
First time.
Yeah, we got through everyone. We'll start doing that. From now on, we're probably going to start doing that, handling downtime at the end of the session, getting it all done. It's a lot less stressful on my mind. That's for damn sure. Alright, well, in the meantime, I might as well do a recap of what happened last week. Last week on Whispers from the Abyss, our party ventured further towards the monastery, though rather progressing directly there, they decided to take a bit of a detour. On Gorothra's note that she smelled something oddly familiar to herself coming from the direction of the cave, not far from the skeletal shore where they had vanquished a death knight. In doing so, they find the entryway to a deep and thick fog. Inside, they find her long-lost mate, Sarkoth's cave. Inside, they find two groups of quill fiends, with some quill creeps and a new kind of creature unexperienced before, the quill abomination. They managed to fell these great beasts, and upon doing so, Sarkoth emerged from the depths and darknesses of his lair. Upon recognizing Gorothra, he seemed to calm a bit, making the encounter easier, and at the very end, they managed to snap him out without dealing any critical or fatal damage to him. And upon doing so, Vadagar gained a new soul-contracted ally, who he will soon be able to utilize in combat. After doing so, the party ventured from the dark lair of Sarkoth's old cave back to the town of New Tristram, where they relaxed and slept till the next morning. And that is where we left off. And that's where we will start off this time. It is the next morning. Currently just waiting for another player to before doing an important event reveal thing. Let me just move that. Okay, put it up here. There we go. That's a better spot to have it. Nice and out of the way. Okay, yeah, there we go. Now we'll be getting in the way of my face. Alright. So, as always, we are joined by our wonderful group. Atlin, Gadok, and Vadagar, and we'll be joined by a new player today, who is not quite here yet. Still waiting for our brother in arms. He should be here, though, soon. Time, delete that. Here. character as a player yet. I need to do that. Players, Sunday. I have a Friday group now, so I have multiple player tabs now. Click to upload pictures, players, and there. Auto column 1 by 1, and set name Big Daddy.
Hey, what's up? Sorry I'm late.
Hey,
Sorry for the wait.
Hello,
speak of,
Buzz.
speak of Big Daddy, and he arrives.
Hey, all right, sorry. I had to go get the milk, something your daddy never came back with.
Well, yeah, good. This is a good introduction to Blessed. The motherfucker is quick on his toes with that shit, so be ready for fucking good, funny like RP and shit with you bastards, because you can see this motherfucker's quick-witted. So that took 4 seconds, and this bastard's already roasted my ass. All right, I'm getting your
Yep,
character token put in the owlbear now. The owlbear is a pinned link. It's a pinned message in the campaign chat. So just open up campaign chat, open up the pinned message, and open up the owlbear link.
You got it. You got it, Mr. Krabs.
You'll find your character is currently in a tavern bed. Don't mess with him yet. You'll have to request entry first from me. So I'm waiting for that to pop up from you. In the meantime, move some things, fix some things.
There we go. Right.
Is
But
your
again,
character's name Big Daddy or Shep?
sorry for the late introduction. Sorry for being late. I was doing something. It took a while, but now I'm here.
Do you want me to have your token title as Big Daddy or Shepherd?
Just do Shepherd. It's easier. And fuck me, how big is this map?
This is just the town, bro.
This is just the town, yeah.
This is just the town. I can barely.
This is
find
just
my
where we live
guy.
and hang out.
Yeah, this is the downtime map, and this is the town area.
Private stables up at the north end. The room on the left of the tavern. Our party has constructed this. I mean, obviously, Laughter put the graphics in, but we asked for these things to be built.
Okay, I have. Okay. Oh, there I am. Right.
Yeah, you
I
should
finally
be.
found myself. Fuck me.
You're in the
what
second floor of the tavern.
Yep.
All right.
Second floor.
Dope. You're up in the tavern. It's in the second floor. Yep. There's actually 2 tavern sets of rooms. The ones on the left are private rooms that are only accessible to the party heroes, and the ones up top are the public ones. That being said, let's go ahead and start. I want to just start doing a new thing. If we have new players and everything, I want you guys to introduce yourselves and give yourselves your backstory blurb. So, Blessed, before we start, I wanted to do that thing we talked about. You know what I'm talking about with the whole switcheroo.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. All right,
Yeah.
all right. So the party. So for now, just hold off. So the party. You all awaken, right? It's the next day. Your hard-fought battle in Sarkoth's lair, earning you the victory and trust in a new ally in Sarkoth. You head back home, you fall asleep, and you hit a deep slumber. And in your dreams, all 3 of you are notified for the first time ever. This never happening before. You're notified you'll be getting a new party member added to your repertoire, to your roster very soon. The first time you've ever been giving a notice before it's happened. And the next morning you all awaken. And I assume you make your way to the fireplace where you always sit to welcome new people, as it's the first place they encounter as they walk and leave the tavern, correct? That's what you all do?
Correct. I may send somebody to his room to make sure he's comfortable, but not try to rush him or anything.
Okay. Gadok, Vadagar, you're both at the fireplace too?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're all sitting around the fireplace. Riley, Kia, Tyriel, all joining you. There's some other people around the tavern. It's your typical regular day in New Tristram. And you're expecting to hear the golden horn sound again, the thud, and the light to shine down from the skies as a new person to be pulled. And suddenly a noise does happen, a loud crash. But it doesn't come from the skies. Rather, your attentions all snap to the doors of the tavern leading to the actual town of Tristram. And suddenly, hold on, wait a second. Let me find where it is. Hold on. And suddenly, there they are. You see a man, a familiar man, a man you fought alongside time and time again, in his cladded white cloak, walk through the doorway. You see him begin to step into view as Straw appears. Straw, take the floor from me.
No problem. Greetings, everyone. It is good to see you all again.
What? You're playing straw?
The golden sound can be heard, and the light emerges from the sky, and you hear loud, thudding footsteps upstairs. So, this is just a fun bit. Straw is Bless's character. This is the man who created Straw. This
Oh,
is
gotcha.
Straw himself. And so I just want to do a little funny bit where for a second there, y'all thought Straw was actually going to be joining the party as a main character. But no, he did not want, sadly, he did not want to play Straw. He wanted to play a new character, which I respect, obviously. So he will be playing Shepard, yes. So, Shepard, wouldn't be known to anyone yet, but go ahead and read it out to the party and read it out to my stream for me.
All right. By the way, this is a long read, so I hope you're all ready. Get some coffee or something.
Take it away.
Shepard was a. Thank you. Shepard was a man born and raised on a farm most of his life. Well, and most of his life was boring. He would make his family proud and leave to go start his own farm. But the love of his life, of course, he would marry a girl named Lucy. Shepard and Lucy would go around and tend to their farm animals and their crops. When he was 30, his wife would give birth to a girl, and Shepard would name her Jackie. Shepard would teach her everything she needed to know in life, including how to hunt and take care of the farm animals. Everything was going well for Shepard. He had everything he wanted. He had a great life, a loving family, a wonderful wife, and an amazing daughter. But it would all get taken when Shepard got a call from his dad. His dad would call saying, "Shepard, it's your mom. She's dying." Hearing this, he booked the first plane to get back home, but his daughter wanted to come too. So he took her with him. When they got on the plane, all Shepard could think is, "I hope I have time to see mom." He said this while his daughter was sleeping next to him on the plane. Then the plane started to rock around, and he held on to his daughter to try and protect her. Then the plane crashed in the ocean, next to a strange statue. Shepard desperately called out to his daughter to see where she is, but no response. So Shepard swam to the statue and to come see a strange door. Shepard then saw wet marks and decided that his daughter went inside. So Shepard followed the watermarks, and She- and Shepard would then see a strange submarine pod. So he went inside and saw a strange wheel. He thought that his daughter was somewhere, so he decided to go down to the depths of the ocean. He would he would come and see a large city. Then a strange gas would fill up the pod and cause Shepard to pass out. He was he was he was slowly waking up. God damn, I am really terrible at writing a backstory.
You're nuts, dude.
He was
You're doing good.
he was slowly waking up. He slowly. God damn, I suck. Okay.
As you
He was
slowly
slowly
awaken,
waking up. He saw some strange men, to which he could only assume were scientists. They put him in a strange diver suit, and he would get hit with another strange and connection to someone. Then, when he finally awoke, he saw himself. He saw himself, a drill on his hand, and he saw a mirror, and he saw what he finally looked like. What did he look like? Was he now part of the diver suit? And he could feel it. Somehow he then turned around and saw a little girl that looked like his daughter, but he somehow felt like it was. He somehow felt like it was, but it was not at the same time. This makes no sense. He then saw the scientist laughing and celebrating, for he was finally a sentient diver, not driven by rage. He was just so confused as to what happened. Then he saw a strange golden light, and his somewhat daughter said, "Daddy, what's that light?" Then they got engulfed by the light. transported to a strange new world, his strange daughter was scared. So he told her, "It's okay. I'll stay by your side. Okay." And so they decided to explore this strange new world. Now, apologies, I am not the best man to describe backstories like this.
No, you did good. You did good. The gist, we get the gist of it. A man with his family travels, experience a great strategy as he believes his daughter delves into the depths of this strange lighthouse. It's not a tower; it's a lighthouse, by the way. A strange lighthouse thing, and upon coming across this giant underwater city, he's knocked unconscious by a gas and upon awakening, he's lost a part of himself. He feels a strange part of his memory. Maybe something is missing, and he's realized that he's no longer just his regular self, that there's this strange diver suit now morphed part of his body, and he now has these strange powers, and he's been mutated and messed with by these scientists who are just enjoying their victory. They could say, in the background as you come to find this strange little girl who isn't your daughter, but you believe to be entirely your daughter. And upon you both seeing this golden light and you sharing this moment and believing that you're going to take care of her, suddenly you blink, Shepard, and your eyes begin to awaken behind your diver's suit mask as you find you're laying in a tavern in bed. Something that you don't remember entirely. It's almost like there's a strange memory. You can't explain why you know this, but it's maybe as if you read a book or experienced a kind of fantasy movie or something from your world that you can understand. Oh, this is like a old tavern, but you don't, like I said, you don't understand how you know this. Obviously, your memory is very wonky. But you look around to see if your daughter, the little sister that you believe to be your daughter, is anywhere near you. But you sadly find she is nowhere in sight. What do you do?
Well, obviously, I would be a worried father, and I would try and look around, and I would get up from out of the bed.
All right, you have free control of your token now. Go ahead and move him however you wish.
All right, thank you. All right,
Just
so yeah,
when you're at a doorway, stop before exiting the doorway, and then obviously so I can tell you're going to certain places. So just make it easy for me to understand where you're going without just like suddenly your icon is somewhere else, and I'm like, oh, where the fuck did he go?
I know. Hold on, give me a minute.
You're good.
Okay, there we go. God, this whole map is causing some issues, some technical issues, but I should be alright.
All right. So you have been brought to this new world. Shepard, give me a perception roll real quick.
Okay, that early into the game, I guess.
Fuck yeah, that
All right.
early. How we roll, baby.
All right, let's go. I'm not great. Oh, okay. Not 20.
Damn.
23.
20 for your first roll. Fuck. God
Mhm.
damn. All right, that's a good way to start. Okay. So Shepard, you're looking around trying to find your daughter, or the little sister that you believe to be your daughter, and as you're looking around, you for some reason you think to look up, right? Maybe she climbed something, and as you look up, Shepard, you see above your head, written in a strange green, elegant writing, in a language you understand to be your native language. You see your own name written, Shepard, clear as day. It just hovers above you, just sitting there all the time. It's very strange.
That's weird. All right, I'm gonna try to get out of this room. Which way's the door?
Down.
Okay.
So you exit, you open the door, and it opens with no problem, right? It gives right away. And you make your way into a hallway that has very elegant stone floors, contrasting from the wooden floors of the tavern and room you just left. Looking left and right, you look right and you see it just a dead end. There's maybe a broom closet or something. But looking left, you see a cross section for a bunch of maybe two hallways where a bunch of other rooms all split off. You can see, and in the center on the floor, you see a very elegantly engraved runic symbol of two balancing kind of weights on a kind of like T-shaped figure. You're not exactly sure what it is. You've never seen this logo before, but it seems some kind of to equate to some kind of balance or something. What do you do?
Well, I'm obviously gonna go down here.
All right. Continuing down, you make your way to another door that gives with no problem. And what you see before you is a small, not small, but about 8 foot by 8 foot wooden staircase room, right? It doesn't go up, there's no stairs up, but the staircase in a spiral motion leads down to a bottom floor. You see that you're on the second floor of a building of some kind. And as you begin to make your way down the steps, you can hear the wood underneath your heavy weight just bend and creak, splinters crackling off and break the bottom of the stairs, where you find another door, slightly already open ajar, light flickering through.
By the way, Straw's still here.
Oh, I know. He'll be here.
Yeah, he's one of our
companion.
allies.
Yeah, he'll come up here.
Oh shit, yeah.
That's why I was surprised when you spoke for him, because normally I control Straw.
Yeah.
Don't worry, man. Yeah, don't worry, man. I was the man that made him.
Nice
I
to
his
meet you.
father.
Nice to put a voice with a face.
No problem. Yeah, it's nice to see you.
Shepard, you open the adjacent door leading into a large room, and upon entering, you see a bunch of faces everywhere. It is packed, though it is mighty strange. Your memory is messed up, but to all accounts, you have no recollection of tiny people, people with blue skin and pointy ears, men with golden cladded armor. Everything is very weird, foreign. It's almost magical, but you already know what magic is. You're able to control it to a degree. Where you have the concept of being magic is, that is. And as you
Potential. Don't forget the green names.
yes, that's what I'm about to do. And as you see all these people, you see a select few: a small red-headed dwarf, a turtleoid creature with a clone that's slightly bigger of himself, a elegantly dressed elf with long black hair and fair skin, and last, a man cladded in golden armor adorned with a white hood, staring into a mug of ale. These four people, starting with the dwarf, each have the same green names, just like yours, written above your head, written above their heads. And in order, there is Vadagar, the red-headed dwarf. There is Kodag and Gadok, the turtle twins. Atlan, the black-haired elf, and lastly Tyriel, a strangely brooding figure. These four, upon seeing this green lettering above their head, you feel a euphoric wave of calm rush over your body, Straw. It's almost as if suddenly all of your sorry, Straw, Shepard. I'm gonna fucking do that a bunch. I'm gonna do that so many times.
I really probably shouldn't have made my name with an S as well.
That's gonna make it, that's gonna make it even harder on me. Shepard, upon seeing these names written above their heads, which you can presume to be their names because you can see your name above your head. Why would it be their names? It gives you a calming, euphoric wave of pleasure and peacefulness waft over your body, your mind, and your muscles. The anger and stress you were feeling over your lost, presumed daughter begins to fade a little bit. Obviously, it's still there. You're a concerned parent. Though, upon seeing these people, it's almost as if the universe has told you, these people will help me find her. These people are trustworthy. These people are my allies. What do you do?
I'm gonna sit right here. Y'all don't mind?
Shepard's
Welcome,
thick
Shepard.
steps.
Alan would say as he sees him approach, especially if he's gonna go and sit there.
Hello. It's nice to meet you. I suppose.
You must be the new hero the Horn has summoned. We
That's
are also, uh, we were also summoned here the same way. It takes some
that's
time to adjust, but we hope you will adjust like we have.
right, but I'm just so confused. I've never seen a world where I see people with blue skin.
Shepard, you look over to the giant humanoid turtle and a twin of his sitting
And
across the fireplace from you.
and of course turtles that can walk on two legs.
We were all summoned from different planes of existence. I don't believe any two of us here are from the same realm.
Right. But
DM, real quick, is Tyrael still in his sullen state?
Yes, he is indeed. He
Okay,
has
thank you.
been like that since since session 5.
Yeah, like since session, 7 or something.
He is
Go on, I'm sorry.
indeed. He is still indeed in the fucked up, of the fucko wuckos.
hmm
All right.
well, I'm confused. I I was with my daughter, and then a strange. I guess it happens to all of you. But who is this man next to me? I see you rarely have armor. Oh, me? Oh, I'm Straw. I I've come to this land same as you, stranger. But what's with the armor?
Oh
Oh,
no,
the
no,
armor.
no! Straw's a natural
Oh,
inhabitant. Straw's a natural
Yeah.
inhabitant.
yeah.
I was born and raised here. I was born and raised here, stranger. I'm the same as you. I'm the same as you, and as all three, and as all of these members here. Don't worry, we are your friends. Right, but what's with the the cloak? Oh, don't worry about it. It was given to me as a holy ordeal.
All
It
right,
comes with perks.
all right. That's okay. Fucking starting right now. No more controlling Straw's voice. Okay. In certain
All right.
moments, I will point to you and I will be like, okay, Straw, be Straw for me right now. But right now, fucking, I am not dealing with going back and forth between Shepard and Straw, fucking, in a regular basis. Fuck that. You son of a bitch. You get one character to voice at the main times. Okay. One, and I will point to Straw when it's time.
All right. I understand.
Okay.
Background
So,
on Straw too is that he was in a
In
different
this campaign, he's a
area.
lot more soft-spoken and quiet and reserved.
yeah, Straw in this
He usually
universe,
doesn't say
yeah.
a lot.
Yeah, he's a lot more of
He's also a refugee, so he was at a
Mostly,
battle.
yeah, because his scenario on how he got here is a little bit different than your
I'll send
backstory.
yeah, I'll send you have everything correct in your mind, okay?
All right.
Gotcha. All right. Continuing from there.
And,
So, Tyrael now speaks up. He looks to you, Shepard, and he looks you up and down after looking up from his mug of ale. And he says, seems we have another dark-looking one. Wonderful. I crave heroes of golden clad, and I get men in giant suits of black and bronze armor. And as he takes a deep drink from his mug.
Tyrael, I forgot to mention, this morning when I was at the temple, they asked for your presence. They might want you to go by sometime soon. Are you busy now?
Tyrael looks to you and he's like, "Oh, the courts request me? That's funny. They hardly even acknowledge my existence these days. All right, do I need to head there now?" As he once again takes another deep drink from his mug.
I mean, you don't seem to be busy.
Yeah.
All right. He looks at you once again,
Out of
Shepard.
character, I want him to stop pissing on the parade.
All right. Tyrael looks back to Shepard and he's like, well, I guess you're a hero. The universe at least claims it." And he reaches into his back pocket, Shepard, or like kind of a bag, not really his back pocket. And he pulls from this bag a shiny stone engraved with runes. And he tosses it over to you.
I'm gonna catch it.
You catch it with no problem. And turning it over, you see it's got runes to you, and he says, "That is a way shrine stone. And I believe they can explain how it works as he gets up from his seat and begins to walk to the exit. Anyone
What's
gonna?
with
Is
his
he
issue?
stumbling?
I have a
No.
question. What's with his issue? This Tyrael man.
Alan lets him leave the building, and once he's kind of out of earshot for sure, Alan looks a bit sullen because he is not happy with the state Tyrael has turned into, and he explains. Well, Tyrael was actually once the archangel of wisdom, and by choice took on mortality and an aspect of justice for this world. He is, I don't necessarily blame him, but he has always been a strong beacon of hope for humanity. It's almost solely because of him that this world even exists now.
Huh.
But I don't know what's become of him lately, and I intend to look more into it. But he is actually the reason we're here. He was the one who sounded the original horn that brought most of us here many months ago, um, and what our purpose is here, and his purpose too, which I think he seems to have forgotten, is that we need to save this world. It's facing threat of destruction once again. And if we do not do our part and he does not do his part and all things do not go in our way, this world may never exist in the future.
So that's why I was. So that is why I was summoned.
All right.
I'm here to
Yes,
help
we're
a
in need of a
dying world.
hero, and you apparently have the qualities of a hero according to the horn.
But that doesn't make so. Would this horn also have taken my daughter along with this world?
It didn't take any of my allies when it sent me here.
Neither mine.
So she's
I
still.
didn't.
I
So
don't
she's
know.
still in the
I don't know
regular
if we're in
world.
a different time or just a different place. If we're in a different universe, I was in the midst of battle when the horn sounded for me, and
Hmm.
in that battle, I saw friends die, and many that I hoped had come with me did not. So I do not know their fate.
So that so that's how it is. Huh. Well, hopefully, well, I do. Well, my daughter must be in the other world, scared and alone. Well, all right. I'll help you guys with your
We don't know.
whatever
Even
is going
Tyrael
on here.
himself does not know. The artifact predates him.
Um, so as a
The
player,
artifact that brought us
didn't
here
we
predates Tyrael.
didn't we find out something about like time flows differently among the realms? I feel like we heard
I
that
thought so.
somewhere.
All right. So just to catch up, just to catch Shepard up and to have events be understood to him. I'm just gonna go through. I'm gonna real quick. So the party explains to you, Shepard, some different events, just so you're caught up on the timeline. They explain to you that originally the party consisted of seven total members, and now has whittled down to 4, including yourself. The 7 original party members also consisted of 4 people who are no longer present among you. The last to leave the group, who died in a comatose state, was that of Valerius, a Greek warrior who died valiantly in a dream battle, though he, in reality, just went comatose and died because his brain went bleh. So he was buried, and before him, they lost their pal Theoden. I'm not even gonna bother with the other ones who left, the other, the 2 who shall not be named. Or Vincent's not really a bad guy, but the one who shall not be named. But then from there, they lost their valiant comrade. Or earlier than that, they lost their valiant comrade Theoden, who, after being tricked by another ex-party member, Tumnus, was turned into a dark death knight by evil corrupted means. They had to put him down, and upon doing so, they got to hear one last voice line from him as his soul faded into a crystal that Atlan then consumed to gain fun blood powers. The other original party member was a brooding what are those creatures called? The elephant.
Stay here.
No,
Oh, Luxodon.
yeah, Luxodon. Yeah, was a brooding sorcerer, Luxodon necromancer, who nobody really cared about and was a little bit of a whiny bitch, and then died in a snow collapse, and that was all we knew of them. Tumnus, the last one who I mentioned, was a satyr from the Lion, Witch, and the Wardrobe Narnia universe, who was corrupted by a vampire and became so evil that he started drinking orphan blood, digging underground tunnels to hide bodies, and a bunch of other really awful stuff. Party is currently still hunting Tumnus and wish to track him down and kill the bastard. Other than that, 2 party members have found devil fruits. Gadok has found the lightning fruit, and Vadagar found the weather fruit. Atlan has cool blood powers. Atlan has a soul contracted mount called Bucky. Gadok has a soul contracted mount called Mother Bucker. Vadagar has 2 soul contracts, a soul contract mount called Garothra, and a soul contract ally called Sarkoth, who you sadly will not see today, but probably next session. You can see him. He's currently on the map. If you just go over to above the bounty board area, there's like a private stables. You'll see Sarkoth and Garothra both chilling in the middle, along with all the other pets the party has. There's also a pet system, which you will get to encounter in just a minute. I will explain that when we get to it. You notice that Vadagar has 2 pets, a fennec fox and a hawk. Atlan has a little a raccoon dressed in armor with a shield and a dagger. And you also notice Kodag and Gadok have little turtles, though you can tell they're made of magic. That is pretty much.
There's also
else?
a couple of extra pets. I think Atlan was trying to get one baby pets at one point, but I don't know if he ever just kind of stopped trying to bond with it. But there's a couple pets in the stables, if you look, that are not bonded with anybody.
Yep. So yeah, there's also that. Other than that, important notes. That's about it. Everything else he can kind of encounter as the world goes, obviously, because that's about all the backstory stuff. The current party mission is that the party is supposed to get to a monastery that's on the other end of a section of clearings that they have almost made it to. And upon heading to this monastery, the party has just begun to discover these strange multicolored crystals. And they have not really figured out what they're for yet, but they've discerned they're important, and they've been holding on to them. And other than that, is there anything else important I'm forgetting, guys?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Okay. That's about all of it. So the party takes about 30 minutes to an hour to inform all of this to you, Shepard. You learn all this information.
Well, all right. So Shepard, knowing all this, he's just gonna facepalm and just say, ah. So, but I'm wondering, what characteristics do I have that I could have been summoned here? I mean, most of my life
We
was
have all
boring.
been finding that out as we go.
I wonder what
But I was-
I was
what criteria
But I
has made
was
a baby drinker show up. I don't fucking know.
Well, I was gonna say I was just a simple. I lived at the temple. I didn't know much fighting until the war came to me, and then I realized my skills right before the horn went off.
Well,
You may be yet to determine what makes you good for our group.
well, I guess I'm gonna have to find out.
What are your if then on that note, what do you think your proficiencies are? What do you do with that suit? Are you a close range combatant? Do you
Oh,
use range?
funny thing is, I don't even know. Funny thing is, I don't even know how I got into this suit. I was put in here, and then that's it. I didn't really get to test it out at all. But assuming with this drill I have on my left hand, I'm assuming with this I use it for close range. But I feel
We do
something
have a
sort of-
training grounds where we have combat dummies and things that are meant to be destroyed for you to maybe figure out what your potentials are then. And I could, some of us have magic abilities that we might be able to cast some spells on you to determine certain things about yourself that you might not know.
Well, I guess you can go ahead and do that. I don't really mind.
I was gonna say, I think if you really are confused about yourself and maybe your issues, there's actually a very
Oh,
simple,
Thaddeus.
in-depth way. Can I finish? There is also a
Sorry.
very simple and in-depth way. When I first came here, Thaddeus was amazed with my abilities, and he has a certain tome that once you put a drop of blood on it, it will tell you, it will document all of your abilities.
Well, where
I
can
had
I
forgotten.
find this,
Thank you, Bedegar.
Thaddeus?
I'm sorry. What did you say? Atlan was talking.
Hmm.
I didn't
Where
hear.
can
I'm
I
sorry, I didn't
find?
hear you. Can you repeat that? Yeah.
I'm trying to role play. Okay.
It's all good. It's all good, everyone.
It's all good. Well,
What were you?
where can
What
I?
were you saying? Okay.
All
Well,
right.
where can I find this Thaddeus? If you guys don't mind telling me.
Yeah, it's not a problem. I can actually take you there.
Oh, then I'd appreciate that.
Yeah. Once you're settled in and you have breakfast and you're ready to go take a gander, let us know and let me know and we'll bring you there.
All right. What do they serve here?
Well, that would be a question for Atlan. He's the owner.
Oh, it's my turn now. Okay. And then I would call upon whoever's nearby and doesn't seem to be too occupied. I'd call them over, kind of whisper something in their ear, and right as they were approaching, I asked Shepard, what would you be interested in, beverage or food or both?
Um, I guess whatever sounds good.
Well, so we have different individuals here with different interests, and we have a variety of things to choose from. Some people like water, some people like ale, some people like chicken, some people like beef, some
Shepard,
people like vegetables.
roll me a perception, Shepard.
Okay. Perception time, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Let's go. All right. 20.
Dirty 20?
Yeah.
Okay. So you Shepard, you grab at your helmet thinking, "Oh yeah, food would be good." And you go to start feeling around. Where's the latch for this? Oh, wait a second. And you feel around, you feel around. Oh, fucking you tug at the helmet and this is when you have the terrifying realization, Shepard. It doesn't come off. It's bolted down. And after feeling around with this high perception roll, you find a tube of some kind, and you realize, oh wait, and then kind of feeling in where this tube is going into the suit, you realize this tube is going into your body, and tracing the tube, you find it goes all the way to your back, and you get up and you go over to where there's some glass or some kind of something you could check yourself in a kind of makeshift mirror, and you look around, and it's really hard to turn. The suit's so stiff and the helmet's so narrowly viewed, but you're able to just barely see it. On your back, there it is, a tank with just a kind of androgynous, multicolored, brown, mucky fluid just sitting there. And at the top of it, there's an opening. It would appear anything you have to eat, ground up through this tube contraption.
Oh, dear God. Oh, no.
What is it?
I found I can't take off the helmet, but I found where I can eat food through. It's through this feeding tube.
How big is the opening, TM?
The
I'd ask to look at it actually.
Yeah,
First.
you look at it, right? And you look at the back of him and you see on his back there's 3 tubes. There's a tube in the center, and you notice it has an automatic refilling system of some kind, and it says O2 on it. Obviously, out of character, you all know this is oxygen. Figuring this out in character is obviously going to be more difficult, but it says
Sure.
O2 on it. And it's full, and it seems to have some kind of automatic filling system of some
Is there
kind.
a gauge?
Yeah, there's a gauge. You see that it's all the way to one side with a green.
Is Shepard able to see it, or we
No,
have to?
this
we
is
have to
something.
check it for it?
This is something
Okay.
only you can see. Obviously, it's on. It's
Okay.
this.
As I'm looking
yeah.
at his apparatus for him,
Yeah.
after I asked him, "Is this okay?" and I would take a quick look. Actually, I would cast detect magic too.
You detect, yeah, you do your detect magic, and you're able to see that there's magic coming from him, but it's coming from this third capsule. This is the final one. So in the middle, there's this O2 capsule. On the left side, there's a smaller capsule that has this brown, kind of mucky, multicolored, thick sludge in it. And at the top of that one, there's an unscrewing cap, right? And it's about 3/4 in size. Like if you put 3/4 together, put them right next to each other, it's about that wide of an opening. And when upon opening it, ooh, it is a reeking stench of fish and salt and ink. Whatever's in here is probably mulched and grass. Just
It's
stuff.
old Bill cologne.
And this is what the magic
No,
lure is from.
no. This is
Oh,
the, and then finally the last one you see on the third, on all the way on the right side
The right side.
of the big contraption of the middle O2 tank. There's another tube, and it glowing, and it's like a vibrant electricity crackling and sparking all throughout it. And this is what you detect the magic coming from. And upon seeing what kind of magic it is, for fucking easiness sake, you're able to tell it's plasmid magic, which is,
Plasmid.
it's a kind of magic you've never encountered before. It's a magic foreign
Yes.
to this land. But from the universe that Shepard comes from, plasmid magic is the only kind of magic.
Okay.
So for everyone to understand this, as Shepard casts spells and his spell slots go empty, he's a warlock barbarian. His plastic container on the back will empty, and when that refills, that's his spell slots refilling. So it's just a fun little flavor thing. So it's not something you could refill it with like a mana potion or something. That's how he would use a mana potion, is you would pour it into that tube. But so obviously, stuff like that. But other than that, that's all there is on his back.
Thank you. So after examining that, I'd say, are you familiar with using magic?
No, not really. I was going to say I was raised on a farm most of my life, and I tend to farms most of my life.
Interesting. So I'm detecting some magic on this. What does it look like? A backpack or like a pump system on his back?
Yeah, it's
Tank.
yeah.
A couple of tanks.
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so one of your tanks back here seems to be of magic origin. You might have some magical capabilities. I also see something that, I don't know, looks empty. And then there's this small little tank over here that smells terrible. And I hope this is not your waste.
I hope so. I hope so. Not. I hope so too.
I don't know if I can or how to feed you. Are you hungry? Do you feel hunger, thirst?
Well, I don't feel hungry right now. I guess I'm getting feeded somehow.
Perfect timing. As you mentioned that, exactly as you said, do you feel hungry? And Straw, or Shepherd, sorry, goddamn it, Shepherd, you think about it. You think about it for a second. You think about, am I hungry? And suddenly, Atlan, you're looking at the tube. You see it lowers. The level of fluid drops. As Straw, suddenly you feel your
With the
stomach.
fish and stuff, right? On the
Yeah,
left.
yeah, you feel your stomach begin to fill. And the question of am I hungry, instantly you're able to realize is no, oh, I'm not hungry. Upon asking that, it would seem I've become full.
Apparently, I'm not hungry. My stomach feels full. So I guess I'm not really that hungry. But
Okay.
everyone go quiet. Yeah.
Well, waiting for you to say that when you're ready to go meet Thaddeus, I suppose.
Oh yes, Thadia, or whoever his name is. Yes, I'd like to meet him.
Thaddeus. Yeah. So
Yeah.
not a problem at all. I'll bring you to him. So I'll start heading. If anyone else wants to follow, you're more than welcome to. But yeah, I'll start leading him over to Thaddeus.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, let's take this time to also give Shepard a proper introduction to this town. Vadagar. Let's do this the easiest way, left to right. Let's start with you bringing him to Brood first.
Oh, okay, so I'm giving him a tour, not just bringing him to Thaddeus to get
Yeah,
certain things figured out.
let's do the tour.
Briefly, I hope.
Yes, let's get this done. Yeah, we'll do a brief tour. So,
I will walk past it. We're not going to go and introduce him to each of the characters.
Right.
We'll just walk past it, so
Absolutely.
that way we don't take up too much time.
Yep.
But so as we're walking past this, here's the blacksmith. The gentleman inside named is Brood. If you ever need any sort of enhancements to your weapons or to create any new weapons, this is where you would go. He's good with mechanics and ironworking and that stuff.
Well, hopefully you can find a way to help me take off this helmet.
And then
You're seeing these buildings, right, Blessed, counterclockwise.
Yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
There should be all
In
levels.
the field view.
And then, so we'll continue down. South of that is the stables. This is the stables where people of the town keep their horses and whatnot, and the animals. We have at the tavern, we have our own private stables for our own animals. This is also where we got our pets originally from. And then we'll continue on. And we'll stop here in this little corner real quick. So I will show them that this is the path to the Outlaws' Refuge, where there's a lot going on there that we'll explain to you in due time, but essentially it's where all the people that aren't accepted by the religion of this world or this area. And then I'll continue on. This is the temple that is in charge of the area. And then we'll keep going. And then we end up at the magic on the right side is the magic shop, this is where we're heading. This is Thaddeus's place. And then we'll enter in.
okay. Shepard and Vadagar, you guys make your way to Thaddeus' shop after doing a nice brief tour. Let me grab both of your icons here.
Okay.
Let's see, selector. Come on, Shep, select both of them. There we go. All right, there we go. Thaddeus, Vadagar, you guys enter. This is this big area, obviously. This large magic shop. And upon entering, Shepard, you notice on the ground there's snow. And looking up, you see strange clouds of magic with little snow flakes falling from them. And upon stepping on the snow, you notice that it leaves no footprints, no step marks, no footprint, obviously, or what I just said. In the snow, it's just straight, just as if it was flat ground. Adorned both walls, left and right, there are shelves upon shelves upon shelves, lined with all different items and contraptions and tools, stuff everywhere. And along with a few different customers appear to be browsing the wares. Quite a few today compared to Thaddeus's regular, rate. And at the very end of the other side of the building, there's a big desk. And standing next to the desk is what you can presume to be woman with long gray hair and a thick gray beard and mustache. And sitting behind the desk is a man with more long gray hair and a thick gray beard and mustache. That you could presume to be the owner of the shop, and thereby Thaddeus. Vadagar leads you into this building. He takes the lead and begins to approach the man. Go ahead and take over.
Greetings, Master Thaddeus.
Ah, once again, a lovely day seeing Mr. Vadagar. And I wouldn't be surprised if you were to tell me that large fellow behind you is a new hero of Tristram. I heard the horn this morning.
Yeah, once again, it's getting to be quite a routine coming here in the morning. I apologize for always bringing them straight to you, but there seems to be a lot of curiosities. The fella doesn't seem to know much about himself and or his abilities. And if I recall correctly, you once documented my abilities through your book.
Indeed. We haven't used that one in quite a bit. As he reaches underneath his desk to a drawer, as he pulls it open and lifts out a thick, heavy book and thuds it down on the desk in front of him. As he opens the page, he flips to a one labeled Vadagar. And he says, "Yep, here's yours right here." And flipping to the next page, you see it's empty. Blank, left unused since the last time he did it with you, Vadagar. He looks to you, Shepherd, and he says, "Ah, you there. Sir? I'm gonna go with sir. Would you please...
My name is Shepard.
Ah, Shepherd. Would you please step forward?"
All right. And Shepard's gonna walk towards the man.
You approach Thaddeus's desk, and you see this large book sitting before you, and he reaches out his arm, his hand in a gesture, reaching for yours. "Please, just one finger is all I need."
All right. He's gonna stick out his hands. So he's gonna stick out his fingers. Well, that doesn't have the drill.
Roll. Okay, never mind. I was gonna say roll me perception because you just said roll. You stick out your hands. And I'm gonna be like, if you don't roll high enough, you fucking stick out your drill. Like, oh, wrong one. Okay, so you
Yeah,
stick
nice
it.
try there, Brute.
You thought of it though. You think of you pull up your proper hand. You almost pull up your drill hand for a second, but you're like, oh right, that's not a hand anymore. And you pull up your other hand and you put out your index finger, and Thaddeus says, "This will only hurt but a moment." And as quick as he says that, he pulls out a needle and pricks through your suit. The rubber just breaks for just a split second as the metal goes through, and you see him pull it back out. And as he does so, you see a drop of blood get sucked through the little puncture hole in the rubber suit. And it just, rather than dripping down the rubber like gravity would normally do, you see it floats magically in the air following this needle that he pricks you with. And as he sets the point of the needle to the page of the book, the blood drop falls and lands upon the page, and you wait for a solid 5-10 seconds, and suddenly the page begins to envelop. The red blood begins to seep in and disappear as red writing begins to appear from top to bottom. And this page looks exactly like your stat sheet, so now your character can now learn everything he can currently do.
Let me see. So what is it? So what does the book say?
It's your
Mr.
stat.
Thaddeus?
You're
I
able to
know,
read
I know,
it.
I'm asking Thaddeus.
Okay, got it. You're asking Thaddeus. Okay. Thaddeus looks to the book and he's like, "Oh, Realm of Shock. That's a quite interesting realm name. It seems you're... Oh, you can use magic. I detected a little bit on you. He is a barbarian. That makes sense, big fellow. Barbarian, of course." As he looks at you, Vadagar, and he says, "That man is going to be quite useful to you."
Oh, we can only hope. We've gone through some pretty tough battles.
Shepard, you now know your abilities, what you can do, your powers and such. So, what would you like to do now? Is there anywhere else you would like to go in this town? Any of the spots they mentioned you'd like to visit before we embark on an adventure?
Well, while I'm here, I am going to ask Thaddeus a couple things, as per usual, because he is working on a few things. And I think last time you said that the tomb ring should almost be ready. So I'll ask Thaddeus, how goes the work with the cursed ring?
Yes, perfect. Okay. The curse, he pulls out the ring and he smiles and he says, "It's finally been removed. Though it saddens me to say, without the curse, it would seem that this has become different." And he gives you the key and he said the ring, and he says, "It seems that whoever cursed it designed it to be as such that when the curse was removed, that it changed purposes. It would seem that this is a key of some kind, though I'm not quite sure to what.
So it has no longer any abilities and is now just a key.
Correct.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, Thaddeus. I guess I guess there's leaving it with you wouldn't be able to learn anything else about it, would it?
You could leave with me, of course. I could attempt, but I really think that whatever purpose it holds, I think it is unlocking something now.
Okay. Well, thank you for all the work on that, Thaddeus. I appreciate it. And then I guess I'll take it back.
Okay. You take back the ring, Vedagar, and it is now the key ring.
It has been uncursed. And it is now a simple key. Okay, I've updated that and put that back into my inventory.
Good, very good. Anything else you'd like to ask about while you're here?
Oh yeah, hold on. Shepard would like to ask, but also, Mr. Thaddeus, I before I got transported here, I had a strange connection with a little girl that I don't know. The connection's trying to tell me that it's my daughter, but it doesn't look like my daughter. Can you tell me anything about that?
Thaddeus wipes his forehead, the sweat dripping from his brow. He's like, "Whoo! For a second there, I thought you were Drake for a minute." And then he's like, "No, I'm sorry, but anything from your home world, I would not have information about."
Damn. Well,
While we're here, Shepard, Master Thaddeus is also a very skilled enchanter, and any sort of magical equipment or items you may think that you need, this would be the place to get them. So, an out of character, basically, if you want to buy any sort of magical item, you can here. There's no attunement slot, so you can have as many attuned items as you want. I think it's like uncommons or what you. Well, I'll let Laughter go through the prices and how that works.
Yeah. So, if you can think of a magic item, right? Something core. It has to be core, obviously. It can be found in the shop. Based on rarity, decides if you're able to find it. Uncommons and commons will always be found. So if you're looking to buy an uncommon item or a common item, they will always be here. If you're looking for a rare, it's a roll on my part to see if you're able to, if Thaddeus is able to find it. Very rare is a harder roll. Epic, and then from obviously every rarity from there gets even harder and harder. So if you want a magic item and you have the money for it, you'll come here, you'll ask, I'll make a roll, I'll see if it's in stock, and then you'll be able to buy it or not. Also,
right.
Multiply your starting gold by your level. I forgot to mention that. Multiply your starting gold by your level. And that is it.
okay, good to know.
Anything else you want to do, Vadagar?
Well, would you like to buy anything while you're here, Shepard?
Well, no, I not really. Just need to. That's all the questions I had about myself.
You
Perfect.
chose your
Okay, so-
Shepard. You chose your 2 uncommon items, right? Your free ones.
Yeah,
Okay, good.
Yeah.
What did you choose?
bag of holding and cloak of protection.
Oh, you don't need a bag of holding.
Yeah.
Unless you're doing something with it, because we have unlimited inventory space.
I'll let
It's
you
like
replace
Diablo.
that. Yeah, I'll let you replace that if you want.
All right, I'll replace it at the end of the session. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
don't worry about it for now. Exactly, thank you. All right. Anywhere else you want to go, Shepard, before heading back to the tavern?
I'd like to.
Well, I can finish the tour.
Oh yeah. You want to finish? Yeah, go ahead. Keep doing your tour.
Yeah, why not? Let's finish the tour.
As we exit Thaddeus's, I believe immediately above that is the training hall. So this is where you would train during downtime. If there's anything that you wanted to improve about yourself, this is where you would do it. as well as there's some people in there with that can help you train, to give you assistance in training if you're trying to learn specific things. And then just north of that is kind of like a bounty area. So if we're ever just looking for things to do for shits and giggles, there is a bounty board there that we don't think we ever use. And yeah, and that's about it.
Huh. Well, all right. That's all I have to say. All I have to know right now.
Right. Would you like to go to the blacksmith, or would you like to go to the? You want to get your free pet? You want to get your pet now?
Uh, no, I just rather head back with the group.
Okay. All right. So you make your way back to the tavern. Does anyone got anything they want to do before we open up the quest log for the day and see what quest we're gonna go on?
I'm good.
Okay. Atlan Gaddock.
Yeah, I guess. Well, yeah. So I guess once everybody's back, um, or mention, um, finally, the vision that he had sometime back.
Oh, you're talking about the
during
6-6,
fight.
the 666 one?
Well, the one about the angel, sort of.
Angel. I'm trying to remember. You're talking about the one with the with.
We discussed the 666 one last time.
It was about the when I drank the minute. I had a vision there, and you mentioned that there was like a basically there was a figure that kind of looked like Tyrael, but was like more like darker in color instead of like goldish armor and stuff. He was more blackish armor type figure
Oh my god! I
walking through the
fucking.
forest or whatever.
God, how am I not remembering this? Let me look through my notes, I guess. Hold on. Um, black cloaked figure looks like Trio. Okay. It doesn't look like Tyrael. It's just a black cloaked figure.
Okay, never mind.
What you saw was the Dark Mage. You got a vision of the Dark Mage. You're able.
Okay.
And okay, yeah. Upon thinking of that vision you saw, you're able to now realize Gaddock after finally seeing the Dark Mage. You know, in that fight with Theo and everything. You're able to realize, oh, that was the Dark Mage I saw. Okay. Yeah, that was just the Dark Mage. You saw a vision of the Dark Mage. Just, it was a little bit of a teaser to what he looked like before you actually got to see him.
I'm good.
Yeah, okay. All right. All right. So.
Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you, Alan.
You can hear him.
All right, cool. I my headset got disconnected at some point that I'm not aware of. While Vadagar was doing his little introduction, I would like to briefly, if it's brief, after they depart, I would follow Tyrael to the temple and try to figure out why the hell he's so sad.
I thought we were.
I imagine I still have magic running. Is there some sort of magic connection? Is the Dark Mage sapping some of his energy, or like?
No, so Tyrael, and I can just explain this out of character. Tyrael is depressed because after hundreds of years of him defending this realm and doing so successfully, finding heroes to help him in his quest to vanquish Diablo and the evils, and finally doing so, vanquishing Diablo, and then even having to kill one of his brothers, one of his fellow angels, to save the mortals. That took a big toll on his mind right there. And then the years and years of peace afterwards, he just sat, just dwelling on the failures and the things that he did wrong, and he worsened, became paranoid, became, different. He kind of stopped being as hopeful as he originally was and became more paranoid. And upon the destruction the Dark Mage brought, and in a single day watching half of the realm just die. And him realizing that he could have been there to at least stop some of the death, but he was looking for this relic that he realm was gonna need a hero, and he found it, but found it just too late. And upon seeing all the destruction and death, it broke him. And not only did it break him, it also broke his holiness. So even though he's no longer an archangel, his power still comes from the faith and belief of his worshippers. And half of his worshippers instantly were wiped out, and the other half, almost all of them, lost faith. A small section of them, people like Gwen, people like the courts, the people that run the courts of justice in Tristram, they still believe, but nowhere near as hard as they used to. And obviously, there's nowhere near as many of them. He has become a fraction of himself. His power has dwindled. His mind has become paranoid, and the years have begun to get to him. All of his failures and shortcomings, the things he couldn't succeed in doing, have all accumulated on top of all of this to just break this holy and hopeful once man.
So like Tinkerbell, now if nobody believes in him, he's gonna die.
Yes. He won't die, but he will lose all of his magic, all of his
He will,
holy
he
power.
will just be shitting on everybody that comes here from now on.
He will, yeah. If he loses all, if all people lose faith in him and he loses all of his power, he will just become a regular man, and that to him is terrifying and is one of his deepest fears, because he believes he has to protect the realm, because he kinda has a bit of a god complex.
Okay, so I would like to briefly play out while Vadagar is doing the tour. I quickly, once they leave, follow Tyrael to the temple because I made up a lie. That was a lie. They did not ask for him, to my knowledge. But I want him to feel like he has a purpose. I'm trying to restore his faith. And so I'd get to the temple and try to, encourage him to stay a while, like pray and rest and let us take care of things. And hopefully the priest can find a way to reinstill his confidence or his sense of purpose or whatever.
All right, so let me go ahead and move Atlan and
Got it.
Vadagar's characters back to the tavern. Let me do that
Oh,
because
I'm back.
both Atlan and Vadagar are both on phones, so neither of them are able to move their tokens as easily.
No, I can move on. I'm on PC, man.
Not you. I'm sorry. Shepard and Vadagar, not Atlan and Vadagar.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. No, I'm good.
Just move
If
Shepard.
you want me to do something, ask.
No, you're good. You're good. All right. Good. Yeah. Move your character down to the temple.
Yes.
Vadagar can go back here, and Shepard can go back. All right. Atlan, you make your way to the temple, and you find sitting in the halls, not sitting in the halls, standing in the halls of this great church, is Tyrael, all the way at the other side, talking to Priest Maxi next to Khan. Priest Maxi has an arrogant attitude. You can hear it the minute you walk through the doors. You hear Priest Maxi laughing, cackling. You hear him say, "Us need you. The only thing we need you for nowadays, man, is your symbol." As he points to the statue behind him, and all of Tyrael's holy logos plastered through the church. Face it, you're no longer the man you used to be, Tyrael. But it's fine. Just sit back, drink your ale, and just let us handle things, old man.
I'm not gonna lie, if I was Tyrael, I would beat the fuck out of him. But that's just me.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure that out. Trust me, that's exactly what I want to do, but I want to do it in such a way that it does not get the whole temple to attack me. I'm trying to find my way.
Bring him.
There's got to be a way that I will make Tyrael kick his ass. Smack, like, because what I thought originally was I would walk up and slap him across the face. But I don't, I have not confirmed that's what I want to do. How dare he disrespect Tyrael in his own
Hell, I'm
temple?
not even there, but I feel bad for Tyrael. The brother's done everything that they wanted in the church. Now he's just useless.
Thousands of years of saving sanctuary, and that's how you talk to the man. Okay, no, let me do this. I would walk up. I would get right in his face. And this is out of character for Atlan because he normally is quiet and reserved. But he would walk up and stare that man straight in the face and say, Material, Archangel of, shoot, he's Justice now. He was, what was he? He was the Archangel of what?
Wisdom and justice.
Wisdom. Thank you. This was the Archangel of Wisdom, and he has sacrificed his immortality for the sake of this world. He is now the aspect of justice, and you sit here and you disrespect him. Such, I cannot call you a priest. You talk to your patron in such a manner. And I slam my staff down, and I shut. If you allow me, I will use my channel divinity to fucking like Gandalf, make the room darken and like booming my voice with my staff slamming into the floor.
So, you want to activate your divinity, your Twilight Sanctuary? Is that what you're doing?
No, I don't want to use my specific ability, but I would definitely discharge a divinity use to create that effect of like power and the ambiance of like the gravity of my words.
Right. So you slam your staff into the ground, Atlan, and you do so with your holy energy, the holy energy of Tyrael coursing through your veins, through your holy emblem, and lightning strikes. A holy radiant lightning strikes the end of your staff, and as it does so, you see just an explosion of blood just begin to fucking radiate through the air. Little clouds of
Can I
dense.
say my eyes turn to blood and I can like I stare into his
Oh,
eyes
for
with my
sure.
bloodshot eyes.
Your eyes turn just straight bloodshot red. Your pupils disappearing in your eyes from just how violent or how just like blood red they are, and the blood just coming from your staff just hovers, floats around in the air like little water clouds, and a small little section of the blood even kind of hovers right next to Priest Maxi's throat, almost like a blade sitting there ready to slit. Oh, I haven't even hit it yet.
Yes.
Is that an intimidation check?
Yeah,
Hope
roll
it's
me,
something.
roll me intimidation, Atlan, for sure.
All right, first roll of the night for me. Hold on. There it is. 16 plus 0 is 17.
16. Damn, Atlan, that's a pretty good roll. So you do this, Atlan, and Priest Maxi, he steps back a bit, kind of pulling at his armor and the holy clothes that is on his body. He's like, "Oh, Atlan, I didn't. I'm sorry. You lead us in the forefight of this battle. You even do more than Tyrael here." And he continues to mock Tyrael.
Oh, I don't want to do this. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I want to knock him on the head again. A reference to like Lord of the Rings, where like this man is out of control, and so like the King of Gondor, I'm just gonna fucking smack him on the head with my staff and just try to knock him out.
You want to? Go ahead.
How dare he speak this? Yeah. So what do you want? Attack roll?
Yeah, roll me an attack
Sound
roll.
deserving.
Yeah,
Doesn't
roll me.
that sound deserving of his title for sure.
No, he's about to get kicked down to the fucking criminal underground. Attack roll with the quarterstaff. That would be a 15.
That hits. Roll me damage.
Non-lethal damage. And it's 1.
Okay. You after
I'm just trying to
intimidating
knock him out,
after intimidating him and doing this, and then him continuing to mock Tyrael,
or at least like make him well aware that I don't appreciate his words.
the anger envelops you. How specifically do you hit him with your staff? Describe the head. He's like straight over the head. Is it to the jaw? Do you get him in the gut or something? Like what do you do?
Actually, can we change it into a slap? I'm gonna smack that bitch.
Sure. That's fine.
Yeah. So my attack roll, as he was speaking and saying, "You could do better than Tyrael," I smacked those words right out of his mouth.
Oof. The smack echoes through the courts. I need a dexterity save.
Ooh, okay. +2. Here's my dex. That's not great. 6.
6. Tiri, Atlan, you smack the shit out of Priest Maxi. The echo can be heard through the halls. While it doesn't do a lot of damage, obviously, the point is easily gotten across to him, and the point is also gotten across to his bodyguard Khan, who has now launched forward and grabbed you by your shoulders. He is currently attempting to restrain you. But as this happens, you had just as you heard as you had slap him, you heard doors open behind you, and a person has come walking in, and as this man walks in, Sir Gaul comes running up and looks to him saying, shit's gone bad, we need to go help Atlan right now. And Sir Gaul and this man come running up to you, and as Khan grabs you,
I got you, man.
your holy symbol,
All
by
right,
the way, in this universe, you also worship Tyrael.
All right. Now hold on. Now just hold on a minute. What? Now just hold on a minute. What are you doing to this man?
Huh. He slapped Maxi. He's your head priest. And you know what that means. Treason.
Now hold on. Now hold on. We can't just take the man immediately. We have to ask him the reason why he took him, why he decided to slap him. So, why did you decide to do it?
I look toward Tyrael and I hesitate.
Is it about Tyrael?
I will admit that I have lost a bit of patience here. But the blasphemy that I've heard from this man who says he's a priest of Tyrael and worships his symbol is speaking ill of him in such a way, and in his presence, I cannot abide this. And I assert that you do something now. And I look towards Tyrael and hope that he, reacts in some way. But then I back up if Khan lets me, and I start to try to compose myself.
Is this right?
Khan, let's
High
go.
priest. High priest, I have a question for you.
What is it, Straw? Of course, my son. Please, let me know.
Were you really speaking ill of Tyrael?
He laughed at his name. He said I could do better
Now
to
hold on.
worship.
Now,
Sorry, he's still
please
composing
be
himself.
silenced. Please be silenced for a minute.
It's
Tell me.
Straw. You know how it is. We worship him in name only. He's just he's a mascot. He's a figurehead. He's not our real savior. People like Atlan here and like you, Straw. You're the real heroes.
And Straw's just gonna take a deep breath. Is that what you think? Is that what you think? So you're going to say that about the man who has saved this realm countless times. The same man that has done everything in our name. You're going to say the same thing? What if I was in Tyrael's shoes, huh? How would you treat my name? How would have you treated me?
Well, it's what.
And Atlan blurted out, "Why do you think
I
this
want a
temple was
simple-
built?"
I want
And
a
he starts to walk away.
I want a simple answer. How would have you treated me if I was in Tyrael's shoes and Tyrael was in my position?
That's besides the point. And Priest Maxi's like, I don't need this, and he begins to walk off. And Khan quickly follows behind him, acting as his bodyguard, as always. And you see
Sounds like
the priest walk off into the back rooms. So they're over here, and he disappears behind a door with Khan.
treason from the priest.
I told myself years ago that I would never harm another being. but that is quickly getting wailed down each day.
All right.
Tyriel, Tyriel, I would like to speak to you in private.
Tyriel looks up to you and Atlan and Sir Gaul indeed as well. And he has a smile on his face for the first time in a while. And he looks to you both and he says, I'm sorry, my children. I have led you wrong.
There was no need to apologize for anything, Tyriel. You did what you were required to do, and they are treating you like this. I simply cannot abide and I simply cannot just stand here and listen to it. Atlan, would you kindly come with us and speak to us in private?
He looks and acknowledges and seems to oblige, but he's too flustered to speak.
You all head to a corner of the room, kind of off and.
I'm aware. So, I would love to. So, as much as we all would love to get the priest off of the High Council, me included, I cannot, and neither of us cannot. For the priest has immunity, and I cannot harm him. For I have taken an oath, and if I take that oath, and if I break this oath, I would be recognized as a traitor. So,
And I respect that, and I apologize that we're now in this
No,
situation
no.
because of me.
there is no need to apologize. You saw what was wrong, and you called him, and you said your thoughts on it, which is respectable, and has honored me and Tyriel by those words of yours.
I grew up in a temple of Tyrael. I have worshipped Tyrael my entire life. I know his history and I know why he deserves worship. He stands in a temple of Tyrael underneath the statue that has been built for him, and he speaks blasphemy of such. I could not abide. I lost my patience, and it was wrong of me, but I didn't
There
not
is
know
no
what else
need
to
to
do.
apologize. You did, even let me tell you something. Have you ever heard of a great demon named Lone?
Has Atlas heard or Alan heard of this?
Yes, Atlan Lone would be in this realm a lesser lord of hell.
I thought so.
On the similar level of Garothra and
It rings a bell.
yeah.
Is that from lore, like actual Diablo lore?
No, this isn't. This is a homebrew god. This is a homebrew
Oh,
demon.
okay. It did sound familiar, but yeah, I'm aware vaguely. I dealt less in the evils, but I have, of course, through my histories, heard of it.
Have you heard that he was once a part of me?
That does not seem familiar. No.
Well, years ago, I was with a group, and I remember vaguely their names. There was Ray, Amrin, and another man named Brood.
Brood would not be a part of your party in this universe.
Oh shit, right. Oh shit, right. Sorry. So these two warriors of mine, we would go around and try to solve the universe. Well, we would try to fix the world, but they're not important. Lone was once a part of me, in a way where my right arm was taken so that he can become a vessel of my body. And well, I was angry with him. I was angry with it. I wanted to destroy Lone. I wanted to reject him. But then I realized if I used the same anger I used with Lone, I would be no different. I would be the same. What I'm trying to get at is here, there is a way to destroy the priest's reputation without involving violence. You just have to find it. I
Alright.
trust that you can.
I have
trust
never
that
felt that way before. I have never acted as such, but I could not. Myself, I just couldn't handle it, especially in front of Tyrael himself. And I look towards Tyrael as if like, does he feel anything? Is he upset at all? Is he
So
just like still just drinking and
Tyr-
pissing himself?
Tyriel is still smiling. He still has a smirk on his face. Still
Right.
hasn't
Okay. So now
left.
he seems happier, and I ask him, okay, so your mood has improved. May I ask, was how did you feel about that interaction?
Tyrael puts his hand on your shoulder, Atlan, and he thanks you. He says, I cannot thank you enough, for it seems that I have fallen into a habit of not even defending myself. And I can see that needs to change. I have been brooding on the fact that the horn I used to bring you heroes here has seemed to do almost as much harm as good. Though I cannot dwell on that, I realize, as Lone has stated, I need to think of better things. And as he says this, he puts his hand on both Straw and Atlan's shoulders, both of you. And you begin to feel Tyrael's holy light enter your body. You feel his magic envelop you. As for the next session, for the rest of this session and the next session, you have been imbued with holy energy. And every one of Straw's and Atlan's attacks will have an additional D12 of radiant damage added onto them.
Sweet. So you said this session, one session?
This session and next session.
2 sessions. Sweet.
So yeah, write that down for Straw and Atlan.
Thank you.
Atlan, and then yeah, obviously.
And then hopefully he's not going to be such a downer. Like I was afraid that somehow, what's his face, the elephant dude, was like possessing Tyrael, and remember, he was like, "I never want to do anything," and Tyrael was like, "Ah, fuck this world. This is so stupid. I don't know why I blew the fucking horn. No, what the hell is going on with you, dude?"
All right, funny dice for you. That's a funny dice.
Thank you.
Develops
So
Boreas's
that accomplished
brooding.
what I was trying to. That accomplished what I was trying to get at. I hope Tyrael feels better and he'll be in a better mood. And now we have another objective. We need to figure out why Priest Maxi's such a shit.
All right. Straw walks back over to Sir Gall, and that ends that. So thank you very much, Bless, for taking Straw there.
No problem, man.
Yes. And I would also go back to the tavern to meet up with the group. I imagine Vadagar and our newcomer Shepard rise around the same time.
Yep. All right. You guys all arrive back to the temple. As you do so, you recollect.
Tavern.
Temple. No, tavern. Bleh! You all
Yeah,
recollect.
I was pretty sure I knew what we meant.
We all recollect back to the tavern. You make your way back to the fireplace, and you all sit back down. As you do so, it is time to choose the quest for today. So, Shepard, and I know you guys already have kind of what you want to do in mind, but this being Shepard's first session, I want to give him a little bit more say in exactly what we do with today's quest than, normally. Obviously, it'll go back to a regular voting system, but so Shepard, the party informs you of all of the possible quests we could go on today. So, let me do a scene change. All right, so there's 2 clearings total, right? There's clearing 1, which is what is now on screen, and there is clearing 2. In clearing 1, there is 2 potential things the party can do, 2 quests. The party has a quest to complete an area known as the Forbidden Swamp. The Forbidden Swamp includes some fun enemies, a demon lord that's a dragonfly. I can honestly, hold on, I can just open it up. 1 second.
Oh, right, we did scout it, so we would know this stuff.
Yep, so this is the Forbidden Swamp, so this is one of the quests we could do today.
Don't be scared. I'm a priest.
I can breathe underwater.
Well, I just meant like there's a bunch of undead things. I can probably banish most of those in one shot. Although I did use my 1 chunk of ability today.
I am a regular ass dude, and I'm already fighting these kind of things. What the
Wait,
fuck?
so I missed it. I was using that time while Vadagar was taking you around town. Did you figure out what your abilities are from Thaddeus?
Yes.
You talking to Shepard?
So you kind of know. I mean, obviously, out of character, you know what your character can do,
Well,
but you
obviously,
figured that out in game.
Yeah, he knows
What you're
you know.
strong at.
Yeah, he knows what he can do now.
All right. From
Cool.
there,
And my character would ask you, and I don't need you to explain it now. My character would ask you, and we'd figure out how you would fit into our combat tactics before we, have the discussion of what we're going to do.
on the first clearing map, there's one other location that can currently be done. That would be the Mysterious Cave. The party has a quest to collect silk from the mysterious cave, and they know it to be kind of a spider's den, something like that. Some people have gone missing there, and it seems to be a very dangerous area. On to the second clearing. Clearing 2, where snow falls. This is what they currently have unlocked of this area so far. And at this area, there is two things the party could do. So there's 4 things total the party could do today. 4 different quests you could choose from. The quests in this 2 areas is there's a forest with an unnatural dark fog and dark clouds looming over it, making it very dark and spooky. And the party was also able to smell a stench of death coming from this forest. And across of this broken bridge, and not too far from the last rest spot the party found, there is a town that seems to almost creak and move as if possessed by something. So, there is the Forbidden Swamp, the Spider's Den, there is the Dark Forest, and the Spooky Town. What are you thinking?
Mysterious cave.
Mysterious Cave, everybody? Does everyone agree with that?
I can live with it.
Yeah, mysterious
Yeah,
cave time. Let's go.
All
I
right.
guess it's all right. I was hoping to get that swamp done. I mean,
DM out of game. Is it possible that we could maybe be able to do both? You mentioned how the swamp is supposed to be like easy street for us now. So should we like go in there, wipe that out, and then explore the mysterious cave?
I'll say we'll start with the Mysterious Cave, and if we have
Okay.
enough time at the end, we'll wrap up with it.
Love it.
so the silk cave.
Yeah, the Mysterious Cave, the Silk Cave, correct. All right.
What did you say about this town? I don't have any notes on the town or the. I don't know if I missed that or.
Yeah, the War
War
Encampment.
Encampment?
Yeah, you have a quest to collect
That was
silk.
where Tyrios. That was where Tyrios originally wanted us to get to.
That was
right?
that was the first mission
Yeah.
objective.
He wanted
correct.
us to establish base camp or whatever.
Yep. And while there, you guys got a quest to collect silk in these pouches.
Well, that's what I know about that. I'm talking about the dark forest you just mentioned in the spooky town. I don't have anything about.
The Spooky Town,
Spooky town.
the Spooky Town, Vadagar, you found that yourself. That what you discovered because you sent Silverwing across the destroyed bridge to scout out the area across the bridge that you couldn't get to, and that's when the Silverwing told you about a town that seems like almost haunted or something.
Okay.
And then the mysterious forest, you guys passed that a long time ago, and you guys haven't really given it much thought since then.
Sure. It's because we have a giant ass to-do list.
That is true.
And
we
with
still
any
haven't
good role-playing game.
We still haven't dealt with the Watcher.
That too. Oh, yeah. Also, I forgot to mention, Shepard,
Yeah.
as you guys left the tavern earlier this morning to go, do the walkthrough and Vadagar show you the town, you look into the sky upon exiting the tavern, and off to the right, in the sky, there is a giant kaiju monster of a floating, closed eyeball. Its eyelashes long and black, frozen with a thick set of snow and ice, keeping this eyelid almost closed shut. This eye is like the size of a mountain floating in the sky. So yeah, you would have saw that as leaving the tavern. I completely forgot.
And as you would have seen it, as you were leaving the tavern with me, I would have explained to you that it was a spy sent by the Dark Mage. Thaddeus had taken it in and developed a way for us to be able to damage it. However, getting to it is the thing that Thaddeus is currently working on, a way for us to be able to actually fight it.
Okay. All right. So, you all. Oh, who wants to tell Straw how just in character how the stones work real quick?
Mhm.
Alan.
I
I can-
can.
Yeah. You usually I like the party members doing it to each other better than me just straight explaining it.
Yeah, I didn't want to like jump on anybody.
You're good.
I probably would have done this when Tyrael passed him the stone, right? Before he even, as soon as he got it, I was like, oh, since Tyrael seemed to be in a shit mood, didn't want to explain what it was. Um, these are portal stones, waste shrine stones that there seem to be several circles out in the world, as well as one right here in the tavern, where we can travel to anything. If you touch the stone to one of these ritual circles, it will allow you to travel between them. So I recommend that he go touches the one in the tavern, and I use my stone at the same time, hoping that it will sync all of the waypoints
Oh yeah, that
over
happens
time.
automatically. That happens automatically
Yeah,
when
yeah.
so Shepard, you grab this stone, you pull up the stone from your pocket that Tyrael gave you earlier, and just as Atlan instructed you to do, you just think about your life and the sorrow and everything you felt, and you just think about your energy and you feel your force, just begin to seep into this stone, and as it does so, it lights up in a color according to your magic type, which would be plasmids, would be like kind of a light blue color. Upon doing so, you see in your mind, you see a map unravel, and as it unravels, this is what you see: this world map, the clearing and everything. You see this. You see all these little circles with the names written out, and you're able to understand that any location that has one of these circles is a place you could teleport to using these rune stones. And you bend down and you attune your magic. You attune your stone to the big circle stone on the ground, and after doing so, it lights up green in your mind, and you're now able to use the teleporting system.
And while he's doing that, Atlan would go to old Bill and talk to him about how I now have to feed a man with a feeding tube.
Yeah.
And if he had any considerations about like dicing, slicing, chopping, sloshing food, water into a paste to enter into this man's feeding cavity.
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
old Bill's got fish paste. You need fish paste, and old Bill
Oh,
reaches
this thing reeks of fish. That would be
Yep.
probably perfect, apparently.
he reaches into his
Mm-hmm.
pocket and he just pulls out a handful of fish paste, not in a container, not in a
So he's
bowl.
pouring it in a hand.
He's just
Okay, wait, hold on, stand by, old Bill. And then once Shepard returns, I would allow him to sort of hand fill the tube.
so you pull your hands back and you're like, oh, old Bill, hold
Oh
on,
yeah,
buddy,
let
that's
him drop on the floor, and I'm like, oh no, you gotta clean
woo,
that up.
hold on, buddy. And old Bill's just holding the fish paste like, yeah, no
And I
problem.
call Shepard, come on back, and then yeah, fill him up so that he's fed.
He's holding the fish paste, and
Fed and water, please.
Shepard comes over and you unscrew the cap for old Bill, and old Bill looks inside and he gives it a whiff, and he's like, "Oh, what's in there? That's a fish paste I've never smelt before. It
Take a good
smells
smell.
real
Can you
good."
replicate that? Because apparently this man needs this to continue to exist.
He whiffs it and he's like, "Squid, shrimp, barnacles,
Binacles.
oil. All right, I know how to make it." And then he just puts the fish paste that he's got in his hand, just kind of like scoops it along the rim of the tube, and you see the fish paste just begin to like squish into the tube, and he reseals it back up. And Shepard, your food container has been refilled. You are back to full food.
Huh.
Perfect.
That will be something you have to keep in mind, Shepard. So make sure you keep that. You keep thinking about that.
All right.
All right. So
Out of characters, so Atlan married into owning the tavern. So your food and your drinks, and then those things we can provide. Your room can be provided for. You just now we need to go to Old Bill is a character in town, and he will make your fish paste.
Well, that's good to know.
And I guess
guess.
now Atlan would ask Gwen and Grandma Gertrude to keep a little bit of this stuff on hand for when our new visitor needs it.
They keep mental
As
note.
like another food option, whatever.
Nope, they keep mental note. Add gross bullshit. Cool.
Gross bullshit.
Just make sure it's just make
I'm
sure.
writing
it's
these notes. Gross bullshit. And when you say things like that, I quote you. So
That's fine.
when
Okay.
you say later like you don't know what it means, they're like you said it. Gross bullshit is now a food item on the tavern menu.
All right. So you guys all attuned to your magic stones now, having decided where you would like to go in today's adventure, and you think of the war encampment. And as you all blink, and Straw, this is the first time this has ever happened for you, but you blink, and suddenly you open your eyes, and you found yourself at a war encampment. You look around to see tents and such. You're right outside the encampment. You're not inside you're not in it, but you see you can see into the encampment. Obviously, it's not like guarded by a lot of walls or anything, but it's just a small little collection of people. There's a blacksmithing tent, a canteen, and everything. I assume the party doesn't need to stop in the war encampment right now. We're just gonna head straight to the alcove.
Well, first we'll grab him. First, we'll grab him a silk pouch from the war encampment.
All right, you make your way in. Just you wave Daniel down at the gate. Daniel comes running up to you guys, and he's like, "Ah, yes. What can I do, heroes?" And he's like, y'all are like, "We need another pouch." And he's like, "Oh, right away." And he runs back, grabs a pouch for you guys, comes back, gives you guys that pouch, and you guys begin to make your way to the spider's cave. It's about a 30-minute to an hour long walk. It's a very nice clearing. You know, it's a very beautiful day out. It's a nice smooth stroll. No big stresses or any problems. If anyone wants to roll perception or investigation to see if maybe they spot anything, go ahead and take the time to do that. So now,
Will do. I will do that.
as well.
With
Let's
guidance.
see what I can find. Considering that I have a helmet that only goes forward, like one of those horse things. Are you digging? How fucking long is that Pringles can? Motherfucker, that shit should have been gone already.
I've got 7 of them.
7.
They're on deck because I'm a streamer. I have to have snacks on deck.
What do you need 7 Pringles cans for? What do you need 7 Pringles cans for?
Thank you. Keep saying Pringles. Maybe they'll sponsor me. Sponsor me, Pringles.
Pringle.
Pringles cans.
That would be the best thing ever if I could get sponsored by Pringles and they sponsored the D&D streams, man.
Unlimited lifetime supply.
Oh, that'd be the
Right
shit.
about up there with Badagar. I got a 14 plus 8. That's a 22.
Yeah, I got a 25 with Silverwing.
Okay.
Sorry, no. 14 plus 8. Yeah, 22.
Anyone
Keep in
else?
mind we would have brought Riley.
We did not bring straw.
No straw? You sure you
Nope,
don't?
straw is dealing with Terrio, and I don't want another
You
one
sh-
person
you sure?
monologue
I
role
get-
play session. No offense
I-
to you, Bless.
I gave him a buff for a reason, so you could use it.
Oh fuck yeah, okay, Straw's with me. Well, I also thought we were gonna go to the swamp, which I thought was gonna be easy street.
Yeah.
So since we're going to the mysterious cave, yes, we bring Straw. Thank
Okay.
you.
Yeah, just don't worry. Bless, obviously, unless I motion to you to control Straw or say anything about him, don't. And also, obviously, you don't control Straw in combat. That is Atlan's his ally, so he controls what Straw does.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I
cool.
just voice him. You know, I'm the voice actor for that guy.
Yeah, I get that.
And like I said, only when I tell you to, Straw or Bless. Make sure. Don't just go doing it random times.
Of course.
All right, so you guys make your way, and you use your perception checks to see what's going on. And Silverwing, Atlan, anyone else roll high?
An 18, but I don't know if that's high enough.
No, not high enough to see what Atlan and Silverwing saw. Bless, did you roll investigate or perception?
Yeah, I got a low number. I got like a 7, I think.
All right, Gadok, you rolling for you and Kodag?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I got high with I got 22, but I think the 20 whatever he got was higher.
Ooh, Straw's a good roll too.
Yeah, mine are
Rolls a
mine are
19, so
mine are
less than us.
both decent too. 21, 22. So
Oh, so okay, both over 20. Okay, so Kodag, Gaddock, Atlan, and Silverwing, and Straw. No, Straw did not get over 20. So Kodag, Gaddock, Atlan, and Silverwing, all four of you, notice as you're approaching the mysterious cave from a distance, you see something. Atlan, you're not able to see it quite well. Neither is Gaddock or Kodag. Though Silverwing, having flew ahead of the group as far as Silverwing has, and being as watchful and everything, Silverwing sees everything and swoops back over. And you quickly confirm your suspicions, Atlan, Gaddock, and Kodag, that what Silverwing saw and what all of you saw was a giant 10-foot spider crawling back inside the cave, pulling a body wrapped in webs inside. It would seem the spiders have claimed another victim. You continue to make your way there, and after about
Sorry,
another.
DM, what can you describe again? Once we saw what we saw.
So Gaddock, Kodag, and Atlan, you're not able to see it very clearly, though you think you see something like come out of the cave and then pull something in.
Something moving.
Yeah.
Moving.
And then Silverwing, having seen it all and then coming back, and then obviously we have to speak with animals. I'm not even going to make you guys go through the effort of casting the spell and everything. You use it, as always, and you speak with Silverwing, and Silverwing confirms your suspicions, informing you that a giant, demonic-looking spider, almost 10 foot in size, pulled a body wrapped in webs inside the cave, dooming another human to the death of spiders.
Thank you.
All right. You guys continue to make your way to the mysterious cave. And after about an hour total of travel, 30 minutes later, after your perception checks and everything, you finally make it close enough to see inside the cave. Outside the cave, there's webs just everywhere, littered. There's bones, there's corpses, dead animals. But inside the cave, it's worse. You thought the webs outside were bad and there were a lot of them, but inside this cave, the walls can't even be seen. It is just white webs from top to bottom. The floor, the walls, the roof, everything of this cave's tunnel is covered in so much web that you can't even see the actual cave.
Okay, pause for a second. Gaddock, Vadagar, remember you have my red eclipse blessing, which is advantage on initiative and your first attack. For the group, I will assign Eyes of the Blood Moon, which gives you dark vision to 300 feet. DM reminder, that is blind sight for me. I can see, feel, hear, touch, smell everything within 300 feet of me.
I know.
And should we do Gaddock? Should we do Pass Without a Trace?
yep, I can go with it.
So Pass Without a Trace. So we're all. I think it's advantage on stealth and
It's
plus 10 to stealth.
is Straw our most stealthy character currently?
With the party, I would believe so, yes.
Bandito's got an 8 to stealth. Do I want to let him go on his own?
Well, first, let me know when you guys enter the cave, because when you do so, I need a wisdom check.
Right, we're forming up. We're trying to figure out how and what we're approaching with. Right.
Well, we're going to be going in formation. Gaddock did the Pass Without a Trace. You gave us better vision, and you have the 300 feet is a pretty decent blind sight.
And you have dark vision. I have blind sight. Just
That's what I'm
making it
saying.
clear.
Yes,
yeah.
that's what I
Just making
said.
sure.
Yeah, that's exactly what I just said. But yeah, so we have all
You're
300.
cutting it out from Vadagar, just to be clear.
Anyway, so we got Pass Without a Trace. We have the 300 vision, dark vision, and he's got the blind sight. I think we should be good to start entering at a stealthy pace, obviously.
Yeah, and Bandito's gonna go first. He's gonna creep along with his stealth roll. I'm gonna give him guidance to do so and enter the first 10 feet of this.
Now,
while we stand
understand that.
outside.
So I'm also going to ask DM. So you said the walls are thick with the webbings. Now are the floors as well?
Yes.
Good point. Good point, Ben.
So that's probably different terrain, or that's gonna be something that traps us in place.
So yeah, I take that back. Bandito's gonna stay in the backpack.
You know what?
Um,
I'll go in the front. You know, I look. I can take some damage. You know what? Fuck it. I'll go in the front.
Okay.
right.
Uh,
But the thing is too is that might restrain
Stealth
us and we
roll.
can't move, as well as alert the spider to our presence, because that's they notice motion in their webbing. We
Hold on, let
could
me
try to.
see what I got.
Sorry, we could try to lure it outside by fucking with its webs here, and then
That's
set
what I
up
was
an
thinking.
ambush.
Yeah, can we disturb the webs or burn the webs in some way that might alert the creature and or make our passage easier?
I was thinking about burning the webs, but if we set up an ambush out here, we know they. So if we make it, we start fucking with its webs out here, like outside.
Wait, can I
Um,
not burn your hands?
so
And
if we.
so when Silverwing described the way the spider drew out to you, and this is more a question for the DM than Vadigar, did the spider actually exit the cave to drag the new victim in, or was it like there was just some webs and then slowly we saw a body start to get dragged into the cave?
Yeah,
No, he
so
said he saw the spider going into the cave.
what happened was the spider came out of the cave ever so slightly. The Silverwing and you guys saw its large legs come out, and Silverwing saw webs get shot forward, grab on a body, wrap it up in web, and then pull it into the cave. So the spider did not actually fully leave the cave; just its legs came out.
And yes, out of character, I know usually spiders don't really leave their web unless absolutely necessary. So we can maybe trick it to come to the entrance, but I don't think we'll get it to come outside.
Yeah. With our 300 vision of dark vision and his blind sight, sense how close it is to the entrance at the moment. Like, well, Atlan's blind sight,
Oh,
especially
true. Can I sense it right now?
So
from the outside.
looking into the cave, you're able to see all the way straight back, Atlan. At least until the cave hits a wall, a bend. You can see the cave turns
No, I'm
left.
basically Toph. I'm earth bending and I'm slamming my foot on the ground and detecting everything that is breathing, has a heartbeat, is moving within 300 feet of me.
Perfect.
Circular.
You do so, and the it's like echolocation, right? You see the
Yeah.
vibrations moving, and you follow the cave, and you hit about 50 feet in, you hit a wall, and your senses begin to go left, and another 30, 40 feet, you hit another wall, and it bounces, like echolocation, da 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 da, and about 100 to 200, no, but yeah, about 200 feet into the cave. Your senses detect it. The tunnel goes from being thin to opening up to a large opening, and as the opening comes clear to you and you see it in this like echolocation kind of sense, you can see all throughout this cave there's little spiders, bigger spiders, and then you see a few groups. I forget the actual number. I don't have it written down, but you see like a good 6 or 7 large spiders, and in the center of them all, hanging from the roof, you see a giant, demonic, lesser lord of hell spider.
And then I would relate that information to the group. We'd have it travel about 150 to 200 feet, and we would encounter several opponents.
Say, Atlan,
That's not
keep
good.
your. I would say, Atlan, keep your eyes on it. Everyone, draw your weapons just in case. And I will take my weapon out, and I'll use green flame blade, and I will burn up some of the webbings, and then
I
I'll
actually,
tell. And,
sorry to interrupt, but I actually got an idea. If you would willing to hear it.
okay.
So, okay. So I have here the spell. So I have here the spell of invisibility. Who wants it?
I also have it, but I feel like we're not going in at this point.
Hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah, whatever.
maybe
Whatever. I'll
save that
stick with
spell
your guys'
slot for
plan.
now. But if
Yeah.
so is the plan still we're going to try to draw them out because you're like
Well, I
burning
was gonna
stuff
say
with certain
with
stuff?
your blind sight, Atlan, if you can keep an eye on them and see what kind of motion happens once
I
I
can
set
warn
some of this
us.
on
Yeah.
fire. Exactly, and you can see what's coming because you can see them all. So yeah, I will pull out my mace and with green flame blade, I will start burning down some of the webbings.
And exactly as you do this, Vadagar, as the web begins to burn Atlan, you see in the center of the cave, the room with the Lesser Lord of Hell spider and all the other big spiders, you see all of the small and medium spiders scatter. They all go hiding deeper and deeper into the cave in small cracks and crevices, though the large spiders don't move an inch. And the Lesser Lord of Hell, he turns, his head snaps, and it's almost as if he's looking you in your eyes, Atlan. You see, as if soul to soul, eyes to eyes, pupil to pupils, it feels like he's staring into you.
Can I send him a mental message? Come out and face me like a man.
You say this, Atlan. You would try to, like, be tough, and
No,
you
I
do
know. I
this.
don't speak spider.
But all you see the Lesser Lord of Hell do is he raises his hand, his fingers moving around, creaking and snapping, and he turns and he puts one finger up and motions for you to enter the cave.
Okay. I take a moment. I consider things, and then I say to the party, unfortunately, it looks like if we want to fight this fight or clear this cave, we will have to enter.
So he has also blindsight, I'm assuming. Because you,
Out of character, spiders typically do, but this is
well, I was gonna
also.
say you said
I
that
feel. I
you
would tell you. I feel like it's a stronger presence of
yeah.
evil than your typical spider.
So
You're able to tell by the
I'm,
shape of him, Atlan. He's got like a the bottom half of him is kind of like a centaur, where it's a spider's body, and then his waist and his
Like Garothra?
yeah, like Garathra, and then his torso, actually leading up to like his chest area, becomes kind of humanoid, and you see he's got multiple arms, and he's very very tall, and he looks so different and so terrifying. You could only assume that he's a lesser Lord of Hell.
I imagine Garothra's with us, and I would look to Vadagar and Garothra and say, Garothra, is there any information you can give us on anything you smell and sense or what you know about this area from, obviously being from around here?
and just about
Uh,
the cave itself.
Vadagar, can you roll Garathra's history at advantage?
Okay. At advantage because of her cave thing, or a different reason.
Give actually double advantage because it's a cave and because it's knowledge she would know.
And you said a history check.
Yeah, so double disadvantage history check.
Double advantage.
Yep, double advantage, not disadvantage. Yeah, my bad.
Well, her intelligence is 0, so let's see. Well, it's not 0, but I mean it's a modifier of 0. Nat 20.
Hey, okay. Grothra takes a deep whiff, smelling the air of the cave, and she turns to you, Vadagar, and she closes her eyes, and she reopens them, and you see scare, fear in them. She looks to you, Vadagar, and she says, I don't want to go in there. I know what lies in that cave, and I know what he is capable of. You see tears forming at the corners of her eyes. She begins to sound choked up.
What do you know of this creature?
He is the one who leads the animals. He is the one who we all answer to. So, and she begins to explain, of the lesser lords of hell, there is different categories, different groupings of us. And as you can tell, I am clearly of animalish nature, bestial. You can tell I'm kind of an elk spider type combination, something of the sort. Even I don't know of what I originate from. But of my sect, of my category, of the demon beasts, there is one that rules over all of us. One that answered to Asmodeus, one of the greatest lesser lords of hell that existed. I cannot speak his name for an oath I took. He is the demon spider. He is the one who feasts on flesh of beast, demon, angel and men, and he is the one I answer to.
So just hold on, out of character. DM, when she signed her contract, she is loyal and faithful only to me.
Yes, to you.
What that
This is
contract was at.
yes, this is a fear thing. This is like because of the hierarchy of hell, she still is like in the mindset that this is her boss, right? Like this is her commander. She's bound to you and she has to listen to you obviously, but she still has the mental upbringing of a demon lord.
You don't need to worry about that. He no longer controls you. You've signed yourself to me and only me. He has no power.
That is the terrifying thing, Master Vanagar. While you hold a physical contract over me, not a single person who he commanded or who listened to him ever had a contract taken. We all did so simply out of fear.
So do I have?
All right.
Do not have any sort of courage type spells, do I? Interesting. What do you know of his abilities?
He is like a spider, of course, but he poisons one's mind, uses their deepest fears and regrets, the darkest of their emotions, against them. It's said that only the purest of heart, those of holy descent or of good nature, can face him. Anyone who has committed a sin is said to have instantly bowed to his power and answered to him as king.
He is no king of mine.
All right. So what would you guys like to do?
I believe we entered. Because like I said, they're not going to come out. So if we want to fight this fight, we'll need to go in.
You guys keep
Well, let's
burning.
do that.
Do you keep burning the webs as you go forward in the cave?
I will be burning the webs, yeah. And
Okay.
then, if Garothra is that shaken up, I will tell Garothra to keep watch
Let's
if
take a
she'd
break.
like.
And if I feel with my blind sense that the spiders are starting to move towards us, I would cast Bless. Until, if not, then once we get within range, I guess within like, right before the cave opening where it expands to where these creatures are, that's when I would cast Bless. But I'm going to cast Bless on the party right before when I believe we're about to fight.
The party begins to make their way inside the cave. You all progressing deeper and deeper. You make it to the first bend, burning the webs in front of you, and you make it to the second bend. And after about 30 minutes of travel, continuously burning the webs in front of you and making sure the ground is safe, you finally reach it, the other side. And as you approach it, you see the opening begin to take away, getting wider and wider. Atlan, you're obviously using your true sight or your blind sight so you can see everything. And the spiders have not moved. The large ones sit almost as if waiting for the commands of their master, hanging from the ceiling. And the master himself also does not move an inch. He stays perfectly still, just enjoying the sight of prey entering his cave.
So I tell the group they're waiting for us. What do you want to do before we enter?
Well, I'm a point boy, so I can't really give information, but I got an idea. An idea that may be dumb, but it might just work.
Lay it on us, Bless. What's up?
Actually, so DM, is there a way that I can see the scene and not the rest of the group
Sadly,
because of my blind sense?
no.
All
I
right.
wish, but that's not a possibility.
Can we step aside for a second? You describe to me like it's just like a big cave? There's no pitfalls. Is there
Okay,
walls?
so
That kind of thing.
you can describe it to the party, obviously. So we'll stay here. So you see, it's a large cave, and there are holes everywhere. Holes in the floor, holes in the ceiling. There are webs covering these holes. They're like traps all over, though they're very noticeable, right? It's not something you're just gonna fall into without realizing. They're like kind of you can tell. And when you guys see the map, you'll be able to see pitfalls and stuff like that. So don't worry about that.
Is there a space that I perceive to be like somewhere where we can like Spartan 300 and make the numbers worth nothing, but they're spiders, so they can climb on the walls. That doesn't fucking matter. Okay. All right. Thank you.
No problem. All right.
So
Scene change.
we're at the entrance of this cave system. I tell you that there is a dozen enemies on the other side.
No.
Oh, almost. Yeah, I'm like 10. And yeah, there's a lot of webs. There's a lot of watch where you step, and I think we should, for the most part, stay together and help each other because they can climb the walls, they can climb the ceiling. This is their domain. They can basically move three-dimensionally, whereas we're stuck in the 2 dimensions. And I'd look at
Allies.
Gadok and I'd say, hey, those walls of fire would probably be pretty good again. Clear the webs to eliminate difficult terrain and create barriers, at least on some fronts. And then let's stay together. And I will, Shepard doesn't know this aura, but I was like, I'm gonna. You should stick with me. I'm going to use my usual ability that enhances us when we're close together.
Quick question to the DM. You did say that this was a beast,
Correct.
so it's considered a beast.
Yes, it's a beast fiend. It's a beast fiend.
Okay. But I mean, things that target beasts would work on.
Yes.
Gotcha.
And as you guys enter the outcrop of the cave and you see the creature in front of you, it finally
Remember, we were passed without a trace and stealthing.
they know you're here though. They're waiting.
Fuck.
They're waiting for the opening of the cave, the large center body of this system. You see him, the demon lord himself that Gorothor spoke of, hanging from the ceiling, menacingly staring right at all of you, simply waiting for you to step one more step in and officially begin the hunt of his prey.
I hold my arms out if I'm at the front of the group to hold everybody back. But yeah, I guess this is stuff's about to get real.
And there he is, hanging from the ceiling, the Dark Lord of the beasts, the one who commands all others, Arachnar, the Shadow Weaver. All right, we're gonna take a quick 10-minute break, and when we get back, we will start the combat. So everybody, in the meantime, roll initiative, and I will add everyone to initiative so you guys can enter it.
Okay, I'll do that, and then I will take my dog out. So we're taking a small.
I got a 15.
Now, Gorothra stayed at the entrance. You said.
No, Grothor came in with you.
Because you did hear me when I said that if Gorothra is that scared, I did tell her that.
If you want to, it's up to you. She'll come in if you want her to.
You were the one that said she was scared, so I'm letting you decide. I would have told her that if she's that terrified, you may wait here at the entrance and guard the entrance.
I don't know if Laughter is getting the same experience that I am, but Vadagar, you are cutting in and out, so it is kind of hard to say what you're saying.
Did you hear me, Laughter?
Yes, you're good. You're good.
Okay, so did she stay or did she leave?
She's with you.
Did she stay at the entrance? Okay, so she decided to push past her fears.
Yes.
And come with us then?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Adding everyone to initiative. As always, your allies function off of your initiative, so you don't have to roll for Straw and Riley. And Shepard, do you know how to enter your initiative into Owlbear? Oh, I think he's gone on his break. All right, it doesn't matter. Well, we'll handle that when we get back. All right, I will be back, guys. Time for our break.
I'll be back.
Hey guys, quick question. Okay.
I hear you. You hear me?
Oh, I was gonna.
Wes?
Oh, what's
Anyone?
good, man? Sorry about that. I was gonna ask. So, can warlocks get the spell Burning Hands?
I don't see why not. I guess it depends on your patron, but I'm pretty sure in this campaign, if you're a spellcaster, you can cast whatever spell as long as
Hmm. All right. Hmm. Oh, wait a minute. I'm the Fathomless Warlock. Oh, makes sense. Because diver suit and
well, that whole mechanic I have no idea how to tell you about, right?
Yeah, I'm just gonna
So
look
yeah,
at it for a bit.
we're feeding you through a tube at this point. That's the most I figured out about your character is that I'm gonna have to figure out how to blend and grind your food so we can keep you alive. But
Hmm.
but
Okay, let
I'm
me take
sure
a look.
I'm pretty sure Laughter will allow you to have burning hands as a warlock. I don't see why he
Let's
wouldn't
take a
allow that.
fiend. All right, let me see. Do I get the spell?
Unless you were like a patron of some cold deity that would absolutely like abhor casting fire spells.
Uh, I mean, I came from the sea. Hold on. Scorching Ray. I haven't seen that yet. And Fireball. Okay, so I get Fireball from the Fiend. And why didn't I pick Fiend? I don't know, man. Yeah, you get Burning. Yeah, I can get the spell Burning Hands from the Fiend Warlock. So that's why. Oh. Oh, because I was gonna say, oh, wait a minute. I think I have some like spells like that. Guess not. Well, I can't change my Patreon now. Oh, can't change the Patreon now. Gotta stick with it.
So what I will say is our DM is very flexible. He loves creating things. So
Oh, wait a minute. I have like one more
if
spell.
you at some point you can go to Thaddeus, the magic shop that Badagar showed you, to either buy some scrolls to be able to cast it from a scroll, learn it from a scroll, or in some way he could, maybe enhance you to be able to cast those spells if that's what you want to do. But it would take what we use as downtime days to be able to learn extra abilities and things that in a normal D&D campaign you wouldn't normally be access to, but in this game he will if you think of
Oh
something
no!
he will
Wait a minute.
probably
I can cast
incorporate it.
fire spells. I just need. Oh wait a minute. No, I can do. I can cast fire spells. I just need to grab Hellish Rebuke. Hmm.
That's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah. Should I grab it right now or? I'll just grab it right now. I got like one more spell slot anyway. Okay. All right. Funny thing is, I know we're going against spiders, and spiders have like a ridiculously like great dex saves. So this dex saving, gonna do nothing. Oh, that's tough.
Yeah.
But that's all right. That's tough. So do spiders usually have like a good high like wisdom save? Like,
Could you repeat your question? I'm sorry.
yeah, nothing. I was asking. So do spiders usually have a good wisdom or dex save? Considering that they're They're spiders.
Tell you in a minute. Stat block. Wisdom +0, Dex +2. This is a standard regular spider. Typical, like, oh, I would have stomped on it spider. Crawl space, little spider. Wisdom 0, Dex 2.
But since we're going against demon spiders, this is gonna be a
Right.
whole
They
different
might
story.
but hopefully he didn't enhance their wisdom anymore. So I think your wisdom would be your best save. Or your best means of approach, right?
Oh, word.
How would you describe the best way Straw would engage in combat? Because to be
Oh,
fair,
so,
for the last
oh, the way
5 or 6
oh, the way
sessions, I
I
have
use.
been.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
go
My
go go!
bad.
Take a break.
You
Take a
can go
break.
ahead.
I don't mean to. Straw's behavior. What do you imagine Straw's behavior to be like? Because I have been controlling Straw for about 4 or 5 sessions now, and I standard typical monk. I think Laughter took your stat blocks, but not your personality and stuff.
Yeah. So how I play Straw is basically, Straw's canonically like 17, so he's like more of an innocent young. He's like more of an innocent child that's trying to do the right thing, and trying to do the right stuff. Oh, but how he fights ruthlessly. He fights like a street advance. He'll use every tactic if he can.
Are you
He had his
familiar enough with Street Fighter? Are you old enough for Street Fighter references?
brother. I'm 19.
Okay, no, you're not. Okay. Street Fighter, like punch, 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 kick, 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 combo.
Yeah.
That type of fighting. That's how I've been using him. He jumps in because in this game we have multiple advantages. If you have multiple friendlies around a target, you roll multiple d20s.
Mm-hmm. But
So
yeah, the way
yeah,
I use Straw is
Straw would
basically.
jump in, get in there, and he would make his multi attack, but then he was there for advantage, and he's got the best movement of the entire party. So he's like, I've been using him as the mobile punch, 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 dodge, 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 deflect, deflect, type style.
Mhm.
And then yes, in this world, he's less well, not so confident in speaking. He's more subordinate to another character that we know and relate with in the campaign, but they're
Uh-huh.
both NPCs.
Mhm. But yeah, Straw basically, like, he fights dirty only when he has to, but he fights pretty honorable. And even when he's going against demons of hell, he tries to fight honorably.
I've never made him do an dishonorable thing. He's always put
Good,
himself
good, good.
out in front of the group and been like, I
I made
can
him.
say what
I made him use water skin as a piss bottle as an attack.
as an attack.
Yep.
I'm not sure if I want you to describe more, but I am fucking curious.
Well, water skin.
Like a water skin, like a traveler would have. Yes.
Yeah, I used that. Yeah, I basically was saying to the DM, "Oh, by the way, yeah, Straw's just been, Straw. Whenever Straw had to go and there was nowhere to go, he had to piss in there."
Did he put the car door open so that it seemed like he was just like looking at the window?
Kind of. But yeah,
Eh,
I remember this one time with Ray while I was fighting him. I just threw it at him, you know, just trying to just throw him off. But he was using the spell blow, so I couldn't hit him.
What's going on? I'm back.
Nothing, man. He's just asking me about like Straw and
I
how
was
I
trying to
use.
understand Straw's character more
No.
deeply.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the good person to ask. That is the right person to ask that question.
No.
Yeah, funny thing is, I based Straw off of Jonathan Joestar from JoJo's.
Chat? Oh, is my chat fucked up? Hold on. I got it.
I'm guessing none of you know. Yeah,
I
I'm
can
guessing
hear
none of
you,
know.
Laughter. I can hear you. Can you hear us?
No, my chat is fucked up on YouTube.
Oh, it's because I'm typing in it.
Wait, you streaming right now?
Yeah, did you not? I told you that.
No, I didn't know. Damn.
Yep, sessions
How
are.
many people?
We've had 17 views so far. Currently, only
Wow.
one concurrent viewer.
So that one guy just heard me
Two
talk.
actually now. Atlan is here too, so.
So that one guy
I'm
just
trying.
heard me talk about like Straw using using a water skin as a piss bottle attack.
Yep.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry to whoever heard that. Oh no.
Pringles. Sponsor
I'm trying to get
me!
sponsored by Pringles, god damn it.
Never! Not until they sponsor me, at least.
But yeah, how I usually played Straw was, he would get into like thick and thin, and he would like always try to protect people. But yeah, he would try to use movement if he can.
Alright, so, did everyone roll initiative?
Yeah, we just gotta wait for. Is everyone back?
Yep, everyone
I
is
don't
back.
think so.
I think so. Gadok, you're here, right? Vadagar,
Got
you're
it,
here.
Vadagar?
Thought I heard Vadagar.
Sound off.
Nah, guess not.
Gadok, Vadagar. If you're responding, we cannot hear you. Vadagar usually walks his dog as a responsible pet owner. Gadok probably making some food.
I was gonna ask, is there any way, and it's okay if I have a PC.
Are you
Nope.
talking to Alan?
Talking to Bless.
Sorry.
You have
Sorry.
you're just on a phone, right? No PC, correct?
Okay, I'm back.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay, he's back.
Yeah, Vadagar is too, so never mind. I can't ask Vadagar
Bless, are
either.
you on your phone? Are you on a mobile device or
Yeah.
your desktop?
Mobile. I was gonna say it would be dope if everyone could open the stream and just mute it and have it muted running, because the watch time really helps, and it also, like, the more viewers, the more people see the stream. So I was gonna say if everyone
Well,
could
I'm
open.
gonna tell you right now, I'm viewing your
Alright,
stream and
wait.
you're not in your chair.
I'm back on it now. I just got back, so yeah, it's gonna take a second to.
What's
Should I reload?
Give it to me.
You can't watch it, Bless, because you're on your phone, obviously, so you can't have the stream up
No, I'm
and.
gonna hit you with a follow, brother. What do you think?
Oh, you haven't subscribed to
Laughter,
me
I
yet?
think your stream is paused.
Yeah.
I think your stream is paused.
It shouldn't be.
I'm looking at a backwards chair and not you. On your shorts.
refresh
for
it?
YouTube. That's what I was thinking. There you go. And now I see you.
Okay, yeah. So you just refresh. Yeah, just have to refresh the stream.
And now I have to end it.
Blessed. 1 second. Let me send you my. I'll send you that real quick. Yeah, it'd be dope because I haven't. Your subscribe thing will show up on stream when you subscribe, so that'll be fun.
If I can,
Oh,
I'm gonna try to
Alright,
stream it and mute it.
Let's get started. So anyway, is everyone here? Shall we get started?
I think Gadok, you're
Yes.
back.
Good. Everyone get to it.
Yep.
Alright, let's get to it.
I haven't put your. So wait, is your name Shepherd or Big Daddy?
Shepherd, yeah.
Shepherd.
My name just got changed to
Character
Big Daddy.
Shepherd.
Because in the initiative
It's
tracker, it
toward
says
Big Daddy. That's on that's
Yeah,
on
don't worry about
Medium.
I
Don't
fixed
worry
it.
about it. It's
I
cool.
fixed it.
Okay. What's your?
Yeah.
You didn't put your initiative in, or did you actually get like 1-1?
And weren't you in the front? You said you were gonna be a fighter in the front. Like that.
I would have also been in front because I was lighting the webbing.
Do you want to move yourself, or would you like me to move you?
He's already there. He's good.
Yeah, you kind of in the front. Straw would also probably be in the front. And Bandito, oh wow, Bandito is big.
Kodag. I have to give you both. I have to give both Kodag and Gadok their turtles.
Guy with a Neuralink cut me off in traffic. So I took out my flipper zero and made him gender dysphoric.
The fuck up, Straw. I swear to God, you rain rotted motherfucker. Oh, fucking Gadok video I sent you.
You've sent me a lot of videos. I haven't watched.
The last one I sent you, the most recent one, the one after we finished streaming together, and I was telling you about this fucking goddamn song stuck in my head. Did you watch that?
No, I did not.
Damn it! Watch that fucking video when you can. I'm fucking
All right.
this shit.
Funny thing is, this is a Dracula. Funny thing is, this could have been a Dracula flow quote, where he just goes like, it's just like, I left him in the darkness and I let the archangels take him.
All right, I think we are all. Okay, you rolled your. Did you roll your initiatives, Shepard?
Yeah. I have it. It's in there.
Okay, put Straw over here. Put Riley in the background. Put Outland over next to Straw. Put Riley over
I rolled
here.
a 15 for initiative.
Why is there another one? Fine, don't do this. All right, then Mother Bucker would be over here next to Gadok. All right. Everything is ready. And Shepard, you would be down, not that far ahead, but right there. Okay. All right. So the scene enters. You all make your way into the cave, and you're right up. You're on the precipice before the battle begins. Let me draw a line. Right here. This line that I've drawn is the metaphor, is the imaginary line before now and the battle starts. The second you step over, that's when initiative is rolled and the battle begins. Would you guys like to do anything now before that happens, or are we going right into combat and initiative starts? And do anything as in not combat things, no attacking, like launching attacks beforehand. I mean, like you
prep
roll,
work.
Prep work,
Yeah.
role play. You want to give guidance, stuff like that.
So
So,
Shepard,
yeah.
you got 0 for your initiative.
Shepard, what's your initiative, buddy?
No, I got a. No, I said.
Mark. Okay,
So Shepard, I want to teach him how to do it himself real quick, just so he knows how to do it.
I just
I got. I'm gonna
I gotta go to Owlbear to do it, right?
open Owlbear.
You gotta type your stats in there.
Yeah, open Owlbear at the very top. There next to the players, like the little person icon and the dice and everything. There's a crossed swords icon. Open that crossed swords up, and then you'll see your name at the bottom with a 0. Click the 0 and fix the initiative from 0 to what it is. I just want him to know how to do it. So in the future,
Tell you some insight on your stream.
what's up?
I'm watching your stream.
Is it running badly?
I'm looking at the world map.
Oh
not
shit!
What we're doing.
Yep, you're right. I didn't change back to VTT. You're right.
Okay, so 15. All right, there, 15.
All right, 15. All right, perfect. Thank you, Shepard. All right,
No
we are
problem.
now ready. Now we're back to the stream.
Now,
Yep, the stream is good. how it should
question.
be.
Yeah, now I see us.
All right, good.
Now I got a question. I know there are absorber. Any
You're cutting out like crazy, Vadigar.
Oh my god! I don't know how to fucking do anything about that.
You reset your browser. Don't reload. Close
have
it
a browser.
and open it up
He's
again.
on the phone. He's on the phone.
Right, but you're using a browser on your phone. I don't know if it's a Google or Microsoft or whatever.
He's
I
using
don't
the
have a
app.
browser.
Yeah, he's using the Discord app. Yeah, he's using the
I'm
Discord
using
app.
my Xbox.
Oh, he's using an Xbox. Right, I forgot about
Oh,
that.
snap.
Yeah.
Oh God, I have no idea.
Yeah, I forget
Okay,
you're doing
Sound
that.
better now?
Now
Yeah.
you only appear once in Owlbear,
Okay.
whereas you were
Anyway.
appearing 8 times in Owlbear before.
Okay. Anyway,
You sound
hear me
so
now?
much better. Yes,
Okay.
yes.
so okay. There's a lot of webbings in here, but there are any strings that we'd be familiar with in this area?
Oh shoot, do you want?
Oh
to do
yes,
virtual
yeah,
tech
yeah.
magic? Do we see that naturally?
Roll Arcana.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, sorry. What is happening right now?
Roll
We're
an
going
Arcana.
into
We hear you, Bedigar. We're
You guys-
trying to detect those threads, right? You asked to detect the threads.
Well,
of,
I was asking
magic.
that, and then you both started talking at the same time.
Roll
I was asking
Arcana. Roll Arcana. If you want to look at that, roll Arcana.
So we don't see them just like we normally would, then.
I mean, you don't normally just see them. You attune your eyes to see them, but
Oh, I thought we usually just see them when we don't. Okay, Arcana.
No, that's when I ritually detect magic. Ritually cast detect magic. Shoot, my words are. And then I point out threads, but I rolled a 7, so I don't think I see.
It's an 18.
18. All right, yeah, you guys see the yeah. So, Vadagar, you see connected to the demonic spiders, there are the magic strings you know to be the dark mages. And rather than them leading up into the air like normal, you see the strings connecting to the demonic spiders connect directly to Arachnar. And Arachnar has a large, thick the magic strand coming off of him it's huge. It's almost like a pole, like a giant column, and it just leads off and it phases through the rock, just leading into who knows where.
Can you tell us this?
Yeah, it seems to be it's under the control of the mage, just like everyone else that we fought. Okay, so we're
Oh,
doing prep work, you said?
yeah, if you guys want to do any like casting bless shit like that, now would be the time to do it.
Yes.
So Garathra, I guess if we'll do lightning touched on me.
Like I said, as soon as I thought we were about to initiate combat, Atlan would cast Bless at Ace.
That's that.
Second level would include all the player characters. So Bless would be cast on Atlan, Gadok, Shepherd, and Vadagar.
Okay, so who do I give bless to now? Sorry, one more time.
The PCs.
Atlan, Gadok, Vadagar, Shepherd. I can do it too. If you got other stuff to do, I can do it too.
No, you're good. You're
I'll
good.
write it down later.
Atlan.
Okay.
Okay. Atlan, and then Gadok was the next one.
All the players.
You said Shepherd 2, right?
Yep. Shepherd, Gadok, Atlan, Vadagar.
I will cast Demonic Frenzy on myself.
Okay. Okay, and then we're gonna get blessed to Vadagar still.
Vadagar, Gadok, Shepherd, Atlan.
Okay, there we go. Blesses on everyone, and then you said you're doing demonic fury, right? All right, I'm just gonna put on rage.
Lightning touch from Garathra and Demonic Fury from.
Each. Raging is your demonic fury. And then lightning touch is just gonna be a blue ring. There you go. All right,
Where's Vadagar?
on top of Garathra.
Oh shoot, yeah. Okay, so multiple rings. Damn, you stacked.
All right. So,
Surprise round, guiding bolt.
no surprise round. You're not guiding bolt nothing.
Ah,
You son of a bitch.
you smub.
He still let us do some prep work. So.
This is for advantages. Yeah, this is for stuff like that.
No blame on. I appreciate you, DM. You're doing a great job. Thank you.
Gadok, Kodag, you spawning any shit before combat starts? You want to get anything summoned now? Wild shapes? Or, shit like that?
I don't think I'll need that quite yet.
DM,
as
I
far
don't
as Conjuring.
see enemies in the initiative.
They are not added yet.
Okay, that's fine.
Let me duplicate.
Oh, I figured it was probably intentional, but
No, this is a page I haven't visited in a minute, to be honest.
Okay, sorry. Gadok, it's your turn. Say what you say.
Well, yeah, I don't really have any.
Yeah, do you want to summon anything or anything like that?
You summon your wildfire spirits, right? You like you're ready for
They're
combat.
okay.
You do all
Yeah.
your necessities,
Yeah, pretty much. Yep.
and you have a clone that does the same.
Indeed.
And remember, I whispered to you like this would be a great place for your firewalls if you still have those available.
I do.
Is it DM? Have you ever over our head?
I don't. Huh? 1 second. My headphones are off. I gotta look for my body.
A firewall can be. Does it have to be on a
Where the
horizontal
fuck is
surface,
my
or can it
binder?
be like
No,
just
it's
take a place in space?
around here somewhere. God, this room is such a
Just-
mess. Where's my fucking binder?
Just as so I mean, technically it doesn't. I mean, it's magic. I don't know. 20 feet
I don't
high.
fucking know.
Was it
Where's
say
my
on a
binder?
surface?
Just on a solid
Solid
surface.
This is a
surface,
problem.
yeah.
Yeah.
So you can't just like create the in space.
Like
Okay.
midair.
All right.
With
All right.
nothing
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
without it being
That's what I was
attached.
thinking.
That's
Like if you
everything.
could create that mid air and then create the
Okay,
prevent
fuck you,
the spiders
bitch. Why
from
you
us
fucking hyping me?
falling down on us. But yeah, no.
Alright.
You create a
Found the
wall of
binder.
fire on a solid
Put the
surface
headphones back on
within
so I can
range.
hear you guys. What were you saying about me? Talking shit? I bet talk shit, huh? Talking shit.
No. I had a question about the wall of fire spell. We have, I think, as a group, figured it out. It is not my option. Is not an option.
I heard something crazy
So-
about can I do wall of fire on the roof? Roof of fire. Let's burn the house down.
Well, I was questioning whether wall of fire could be conjured in unoccupied space, but the spell specifically says a solid surface. So it is either has to be created on a wall or a floor or something. It can't just be conjured into space.
Conjured on the roof, though, you could make it spawn upside down, like coming down.
And burn all of us to death? No. Wait, DM, how high is the ceiling?
75 feet, you know,
Oh, snap. Oh, so
75,
that's an option, Gadok.
100 feet.
Create a wall. It has to be attached to the solid surface.
Yeah, just attach it to the ceiling.
Yeah, but then what good does that do except never mind. I almost said out.
I don't know. Ragnar's on the ceiling.
I know. That's where the thought process started. Anyway, it's not my turn. It's Vadagar's turn, it seems, first.
All right. Combat. Begin! Thanagar, you are first.
Okay. Let's just see here.
What bullshit do we have down here?
Okay. Don't delete that kind of stuff. That's for different abilities. So that it can make my turns go by faster when I decide to use certain things.
Yeah, it's easier for me to make a ring before my turn.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, so Riley, and then Riley will hop up and do his Slayer's thing to figure out with strengths and weaknesses and immunities.
All
DM.
right. Yep, 1 second. Right, where is Ragnar? Here it is. Here it is, Arachnar. Okay. So, immune to poison and charged by necrotic. So, necrotic not only does not do damage, it heals Shadow Weaver.
Once again, feeling like that upgrade on my weapon is completely useless for the third time in a row.
Charged by necrotic, you said?
Yep.
I think the DM just kind of wanted to fuck me with my weapon.
I think you have to stand by and be patient, please.
And then any vulnerabilities, anything else? So he absorbs absorbs necrotic. He's immune to poison.
Vulnerable to fire and radiant.
And that's it.
And cannot be frightened. And cannot be knocked prone. Or grappled.
Perfect. Okay. First thing, I action to use one of Gadok's spells. Go back to my character. And where is it? God damn it. Okay, so I'm going to cast Conjure Woodland Beings. And I'm going to summon 4 satyrs. Panpipe satyrs.
Oh, god damn it. I do not have an icon for that. Or you know what? No, I do.
I can, yeah.
No,
you
actually-
can see pictures from this. I don't know. Fuck.
You figured me out, you son of a bitch.
Maybe it'll be an intimidation thing against this thing since he is aligned with the dark mages controlling him. So they could even look like Mr. Tumnus.
Dispel magic. Dispel magic.
I need 4 of them.
Hold on.
Oh yeah.
Remember this here you got Sarcothra, as was Dispel magic from the threads of the Dark Maid. That says the birdie.
Yeah, but Grothra also told you this guy is bad among bad. Even before the
Greater
teaming.
restoration.
You're not. This is a demon lord who you're not getting as a soul contract. It's not happening. This one is.
Appreciate that.
This one is not possible.
Okay, death to the infidel.
All right, there you go. 3 satyrs.
I'm just gonna copy the one that I have the ring attached to.
Oh god damn it! I made 4. Oh, they're all. I just went through the work of making them all satyr too.
I just used the first one.
What the fuck is this bullshit you're doing?
Okay. Each and every one of them is going to need to make 4 wisdom saving throws. As the satyr is playing its magical handpipes instrument.
Okay.
So I don't know how you want to start them, but you're going to need to make 1 saving throw from each of them.
Yep, I'll do. I'm just gonna go one at a time. Arachnar first.
Okay. So 4 wisdom saving throws.
All right, number 1. That is a dirty 20.
Passes.
Number 2. It's a 12.
Fails.
Number 3.
It doesn't need to make the rest. It failed one. It is asleep for a minute.
All right,
Gentle
legendary.
lullaby.
Legendary resistance.
Okay, well then. All right, then keep rolling the other ones.
18.
Passes.
And nat 20. There we go. Okay, that passes too.
But we at least used up one of its legendary resistances, which means it probably has 3, as that usually does.
All right, now to the demonic spiders, and I'm gonna roll them for simplicity on groups rather than on individuals. So group.
So are you gonna roll?
Group
How many are
1.
in group 1?
3.
Are you gonna roll like 12 of them or
No, I'm just gonna roll 4 total. I'm gonna roll it for the group, not for individuals. So
Oh,
group 1, first roll. What? Hold on, let me get to their sheet because I'm looking at Ragnar still. This wisdom isn't accurate for them. Here's these fuckers. Even spider. Oh my god, I have so many homebrew creatures in this book. Undead flying fish, demon fly, demon spider. Here we go. Wisdom is a -1, so that's a 17.
passes.
Okay, for group roll 1 passes. Group roll 2. That is 16.
Also passes.
Okay, lucky. That is 14.
Also passes.
Oh, fuck yes. Okay, come on, one more.
It's not very high.
10.
That fails.
That fails.
They're all asleep.
Okay, group 1 is asleep. I will do the sleeping token
Put
in
them
just a
prone
second.
or whatever.
I'll just put the asleep token on them. Group 2, first roll,
Now, who's moving around my bubbles here?
19. Second roll, ooh, not 20 again. Third roll, 12. Does a 12 pass?
Nope. Group 2's asleep.
All right, so group 1 and group 2 are asleep.
All right, and let's see. Let me pull up my satyr real quick. And as they do that, they'll stop playing their pipes. Everything's fallen asleep. So the gentle lullaby, the creature falls asleep and is unconscious for 1 minute. The effect ends if a creature takes damage or if someone takes an action to shake the creature awake. Okay. DM, copy that? Yeah.
Yep.
Perfect. So then now that they've done their thing, they're going to put their panpipes away and pull out their short bows. And then that was my action. My action. And as a bonus action,
I can delete the effects, right?
You can delete the circles now, yeah. Because the panpipes will not affect the same creature twice. So it's like each one. So anyone who's actually passed from that one satyr, it can't be done by that satyr again. So that's why they did 4. So, and once they've been, yeah. Anyway. So, and I put their HP on them if you noticed.
Yep.
Perfect. And as my bonus action, I will put a shimmering aura on Straw.
Straw or
So,
shepherd?
Straw.
Okay.
Shepherd's new. I don't know what he can do yet. So,
Hey, you'll
and
find
Straw.
out.
And Straw also gets Garothra's bonus action Lightning Touched.
Okay.
So keep that in mind, Atlan. Straw is now got pretty much the rage effect, so you -4 to bludgeoning, piercing, or slashing. And then Garothra will shoot out 2 spines at the Weaver. I think it's within 60 feet. Yep, I'm good. So 2 spines, 23 to hit and a 24 to hit. Or sorry, 23 to hit and a 14 to hit.
Neither hit.
23 does not hit.
Oh, 23, that does hit.
Okay, I was gonna say that's fucking gonna be a rough battle.
23 hits. My bad.
Okay, and it's gonna be 21 points of piercing damage,
Okay.
and it's immune to prone, so don't worry about that. And okay, my second bonus action, I'm going to throw out my scythe. I'm gonna need to get a little bit closer first, though. So within 30 feet. There. Riley will move up a little bit as well. Oh, that ring is not attached, apparently. Okay. And then I'm going to throw out my scythe. Do I have my little picture? Oh, damn it.
I can crop that
Sorry,
for
it's
you
taking
real
us-
quick. Did I crop that scythe for you yet?
I mean, you asked me to send it to you, and I did, but I
Okay,
don't
hold
know if
on.
you did.
Let me check.
Why is it? There it is. Bonk.
What is that? Do I not have it? That's weird.
Mm.
Let me change things for just a second so I can go to Vatigar's chat. Go to Yep. Okay. Save image. Pictures. Props. Open. Save. Close. Open. Pictures. Props. Scythe. Open. Prop background. Download. Close. Close. Open.
Look at that.
It is. It's basically a power pole.
Yeah,
It's,
power pole.
It's the Ryu whatever fucking Ryu Jingu Bang. It's basically a power pole. I can extend it and change its weight and shit like
It's
that.
Wukong's weapon, but turned into a scythe.
My God. Oh.
Put that. Then that into props. Use that. And then here you go, Vadagar. I'm sending you the cropped version, and I'm going to go ahead and put it on the map right now for you in the meantime, so you don't have to worry about it.
So I'm gonna roll to hit.
Go ahead.
This is plus 15. 17 plus 15 is 32.
That fucking hits.
It's not double as AC, is it?
No,
Fuck,
no.
Anyway, so that's gonna be. Is it 3d8 or 3d6? 3d8 plus 5. 1, 2, 3. That is 19, 13 fire, so 26 fire. So 19 plus 26 is 39, is 45 points of damage.
45. God damn. Okay. All right.
Does it seem to be frightened by the Mr. Tumnuses that just surrounded him?
Roll me perception. Or insight. Either way. Whichever you prefer.
Where's my stats? Stats. Let us go with 17 on insight, and then for Garothra, her perception is plus 3. 17 from me, and then Garothra got 18 for perception. Mine was insight.
So in perfect sync, both you and Garothra look to see if the Tumnus copies scare. It's kind of ironic. You're making clones of a character and then using Wukong's weapon. That's kind of what he does. But you look to see if Arachnar is frightened by this, but Arachnar is doing nothing of the such. All you can see on Arachnar's face is just the heat of battle, enjoyment, just relishing in the hunt of the prey.
That's my turn. Thanks, Gadok. This is for you.
All right, back to VTT. All right, so now we are at Gadok, right? Or Shepherd?
Shepherd. I think.
You had your turn, right?
Shepherd.
That was it for you, right? Right, Vadagar?
Yep, yeah.
All right, Shepherd, you are up. It is your turn.
All right. Well, I'm gonna test a little theory. Okay, so you see that big motherfucker right there?
Which big motherfucker? The main motherfucker, or like one of the smaller
Main
motherfuckers?
motherfucker.
All right,
The
the
main
main.
motherfucker.
Yes, he is currently suspended from the roof. He is not on the ground right now.
Okay. How can I get him down from the roof? I got an idea. Lightning bolt.
Okay. So
Okay,
what
he's
do
big, so I don't
you
think
do?
he's gonna make this deck save anytime soon. That's assuming. I'm assuming.
He's got legendary resistances. Still got 2 left.
Yep. I'm just gonna take him down. Break it down.
Keep in mind, you heard Riley yell out that he's weak to fire.
I did. And where the fuck is lightning bolt? I swear to God, my spells keep getting fucking replaced.
Do you not have lightning bolt?
No.
All right. So what are you doing instead?
Oh well, fuck it. At the end of the session, I'll figure it out what the hell's going
Yeah,
on.
I know you have Eldritch Blast. I know that's one of your cantrips.
Yeah. Oh well, fuck it. Eldritch Blast.
Roll to hit.
I'll roll ahead. I'll see what I get. 12.
12 does not hit.
Unfortunate. Alright, that's the end of my turn. Let me just fix this character sheet. What the fuck is going on?
You're not gonna bonus action rage or anything?
Oh no, Rage is a backup for when I run out of actual spells.
Oh, okay.
Rage is just a backup.
Well, Shepard, don't forget this is a homebrew universe, so trying to learn how to be able to cast spells while in rage is something that may be possible for you.
Alright.
All right, so just keep that in mind. All right, you don't want to move or anything,
It's
and
a DM hint, says the birdie.
Okay. Well, I guess I might as well move up. So yeah, I'm gonna move up with Goro.
Grothra, you want to
Grab him. Okay, I'm gonna move up with him.
go? Okay.
Mhm.
So that's 25 feet. You still have 5 feet of movement. You want to use any more or no?
No, I think that'll be it for my 5 feet of movement.
All right. That ends Shepard's turn. That brings us to Atlan. You are up, my man.
So some of these spiders appear unconscious.
They are all
All of them.
unconscious.
They are all asleep
By our effect.
by our
What are
effects.
these satyrs?
Satyrs.
I'm not
Oh,
asking you that.
Vadagar did
I'm
it.
asking
Vadagar
the
did
DM.
it. Vadagar did that. That's his
I'm
spell.
the one who did it. Yes.
Oh wait,
You're asking
so
me.
no, I'm asking. I was asking, I guess, to understand the scene that I'm looking at.
So you saw Vadagar hold up his hand, and out of one of the rings, which you're very familiar with because you've stored spells in them as
Because I
well,
gave you it.
you
Yeah.
said, with the power of Gadok, I conjured, and just out of the ring shot out these beams that landed there into the form of 4 tumnuses with panpipes playing a tune that all those creatures just fell asleep. And the boss almost fell asleep and then just kind of resisted at the last second. Then they put away their pipes and pulled out their bones.
Gotcha. So they're on our side, to my understanding, currently.
So you've seen the same spell used by Gadok before.
Yes. Okay. Well, I'm looking at initiative. Well, you guys see me do my usual thing. I will engage with my bonus action, the Blood Wings. I will use my Channel Divinity to cast, I don't know what you call it now. My HP buff, Crescent Moon Sanctuary of Blood, and then gaining flight. I am now hovering 5 feet above the floor. I will go to about there. I need a circle. I'm a dumbass. 40 feet. I having trouble interacting with this goddamn object. There we go. 40 feet.
40 feet in diameter, so it should be 80 feet total, right?
Oh, all right. I'll let you do it, Jim. Thank you, because I'm having difficulty
There you go.
because I don't use this every day. If you could center that on me and lock it to me, that is my aura of Channel Divinity, Crescent Moon, Sanctuary of Blood. So you can either get temporary hit points or have certain status effects removed if you're within my radius. And I move bonus action.
I say, do you yours and wake them up? Because if any
No.
damage gets dealt to those spiders, they're waking up and attacking us.
Okay. If I DM, but I didn't understand that. I would move back to bear then, I guess.
Would you understand when something is sleeping? They would wake up when they're hit.
I mean, to be
This is all
fair,
happening
it's
within the
happening
same 6
span. Yeah,
seconds,
happened within
Ragnar.
the span
This
of 6
happens
seconds.
within the
Yeah.
same 6
So
seconds.
to be
if you
fair,
cast a spell on a spell, and I'm casting a spell on a spell,
yeah, and
yeah.
Vadagar,
What
did
do
you
you say?
Vadagar, did you say anything about doing this before you did it? Like, did you give any warning that you were gonna put these guys to sleep? Because yeah, otherwise that's totally fair for Atlan to be like, oh yeah, I'm about to
not trying
attack.
to get close to the boss.
Whatever. You
but
do you do.
I was trying to get close to my allies.
Yeah,
I'm
no,
just letting you know.
no, Alan definitely, yeah. Let's not metagame too much, you know, Vadagar, try to keep it down. Let's try to keep metagaming to a little bit.
Spiders would probably get hit by my counter curse. Let
Yeah.
me roll those dice. It's 3d6, I think. Plus the was it radiant damage from the from Tyrion's
Blood.
blessing there?
It's yes, 1d12 added to all kinds of damage, correct.
Yeah, so sorry. Fuck. This is the bane of paper. Shoot. So I did my channel divinity. D8. D8 plus 8, 11. 11 temporary hit points and 11 damage.
Okay, so group 1 and group 2 both take 11 damage. Alright, and that will awaken both of those little puppies. Alright. 2 spiders have awoken, and they both took 11 damage.
That's my turn. Oh, straw. I'm controlling straw, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so straw, with his movement. Wait, he's under an effect. What effect?
He is lightning
blue
touched.
circle.
Lightning touched.
Lightning touch. Oh, dude, yeah, he's gonna get in there. Easily. Is it restricted movement? Is it half movement? Do I need to make a save?
No, you're good.
So Straw uses his mobile ninja monk butt abilities to get right up on that spider, and he's going to attack.
Hold on, motherfucker. Did you just say butt monk abilities? I'm sorry, I didn't know there was a subclass of
what?
monk. I didn't know there was a subclass of monk dedicated to ass philosophy.
I'm not sure. You can ask Bless for clarification.
All right, take a funny die for that, Alan. That was pretty good.
Thank you.
Butt monk, bro. Motherfucker said butt monk.
Well, because he's like moving amongst the webs of the spiders and stuff, and yeah, he's just like he's doing his monk stuff, like just like not touching anything, but
Butt
also
monk.
moving at the same time, like hovering in the air.
Butt monk. Okay.
And gets up to the demonic spider, and let me pull up his character sheet. He goes and starts firing off some attacks. Fist kicks.
Roll to hit.
So he has 2 attacks at +6. Yeah.
Should have never smoked that shit. Now I'm at the saw bathroom.
Ooh.
What's the damage? Or what's the roll? What's the roll to hit? I mean.
26 and 19.
26 and 19 both hit. 26 is not a crit.
Damn. He's not blessed either. So he does D6 plus 3.
Did you give Shepard blessed? Yeah, he's blessed. I noticed that. Yeah, never mind. Yeah, I see.
Shepard, all the player characters are blessed.
Yes.
None of the
Oh,
NPCs are. Actually, so Vadigar wants to see my dice. I get 2d6 plus 3.
Man, it's too bad Shepard didn't roll his blessed die because he probably could have hit a Ragnar if he would have rolled it.
Wait, I had a blessed die?
Yeah, it's 1d4 onto your attacks, man. You got to remember to roll it. Next time, you got to remember.
What was
plus a d12 of straw has the blessing damage, right?
Yep.
lightning
It's
damage?
blessing.
Lightning.
Lightning. Wait.
And
We
the
also
blessing,
got
too.
Tyrael.
Yes, and the
Yeah,
blessing. That's
Tyrael.
2d12s. Yeah, total.
2d12, 2d6 plus 3. Here you go, Vadigar. 23, and some of that's radiant, some of that's lightning,
Radiant
and
is...
some of that's bludgeoning.
All right, so what was Radiant? Because Radiant's times 2.
Pick one of the d12.
I didn't see what they were. Hold on.
10 and 1.
10 and 1. I'll go for fairness sake the 10. So that's 20 radiant damage. So that's a total of 43 or
20 double is 40.
43. Okay.
Yeah.
43 damage. And that's a group 1. Okay, the spider is looking bloodied.
I did my movement. I did my bonus action, which is, remember, I am about 5 feet off the floor, hovering, flying. And yeah, that's my aura. Done. Turn over.
All right. That goes to Arachnar. I have been expecting you. The Dark Mage told me you would all come. It's time for you all to die in my webs. All right, as Arachnar takes their turn.
Jesus, he seems like the type of person I would have crushed in the barnyard.
Hold on. Not telling me to go to another page to look at. Let me look at this page real quick. Swamp Hopper. Here we go. Demonic Spider. Okay.
I know Vadigar and Gaddock are familiar. Bless. My aura eliminates status abilities as well as provides temporary hit points that stack. Temporary hit points stack in this campaign.
Okay.
So if you end your turn in my aura, you get whatever temporary hit points that I rolled for that turn, or you can dismiss an ability, and temporary hit points stack, which is not common for standard D&D heroes.
I am replacing your white circle with a red circle, my guy. Alan. And that's because
Whichever you like.
And that's
Yeah,
because
I'm gonna detect.
Arachnar's about to pull out a white circle, so I need white. I don't want it to be confusing. Okay, so I think everyone will be affected by it because it's a very big effect. But suddenly, as Arachnar takes their turn, you see he looks around to the webs surrounding this cave at all of your feet, at your hands, your arms. So the webs are obviously everywhere, not causing difficult terrain, but giving Arachnar the effect Arachnar needs. That being, he begins to spew cold air from his mouth onto the webs, and you see this cold air is magic, and it begins to stick to the webs and travel amongst them, spreading all over in the honeycomb hives and the different design patterns of the webs, spreading everywhere in a 120-foot radius. Make this correct. Pretty sure it'll cover just about everyone. That'll be correct. So no, not everyone will get affected by it. Okay. Attach this to Arachnar. Okay, there we go. All right, everyone who is immediately in the effect of the area, I need a con save. So Vadigar, Garathra, Shepherd, Straw, and Zeph, I think they said, and Atlan, and Riley too. Con save.
Constitution.
17. I got
Um.
17. So can't save.
All right. Shepard passes.
Does a 25 save.
25 saves. What about Bandito?
Bandito's not out, I thought.
He's in my backpack.
Yeah, but
Does he
he's
need a
still
save?
yeah, he still needs to make the save. Yeah.
Okay, so
Oh,
oh shoot, his advantage is it a his advantage is a save. Is it? Oh, it's not a smell save, is it?
No.
Um, 20, dirty 20.
That does pass. Vadagar, what was yours, Garothra's, and Zephyr's?
I rolled a 19 plus 8 for 27 plus 2 from Bless for 29.
Passes. Garothra.
Con save. It's, what? No. Fucking Jesus Christ. Just need goddamn do this. D20 or just plus 3. 21 for Garothra.
That passes. Atlan roll Straw, and also Vadagar roll Zephyr.
Zephyr got a 12.
Zephyr does fail. Straw. What was Straw's roll, Atlan?
Straw.
And then what was Riley's
what
roll?
Was the check? What was the check?
Con save. And he went from Riley as well.
Does a 18 pass for Straw?
18 does pass.
7 from Riley.
Riley fails. Okay, so everyone who failed takes full damage. Everyone who passes takes half damage. It's cold damage.
Is this a spell or anything like that, or is it just an ability?
Ability. Okay, and that is
It's not a spell, but this is a magical effect.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's a legendary action.
It's a magical effect, right? It's not a spell though.
No. Not a spell, but it is a magical effect. And it's a legendary action.
It's a 10. Nat 20 from one of the satyrs. 11. Nat 20 from the second satyr. So 2 satyrs passed, 2 satyrs failed.
Okay, good. You can just subtract their health as according.
Mhm.
All right. And that's the legendary action. And now for his actual action, you see Arachnar finally comes down from his web. You see he spins down from his suspended form, and he lands on the web surrounding this giant pit below him. And he begins to scutter and get closer. Getting all the way up in your guys' business.
So does he take Atlan's damage?
Yes, he already took that damage.
So from the aura?
For the 11 damage, I already have it written down. Yeah, I planned for it ahead of time.
How much damage did he deal with his ability?
It was 11 damage total. Full damage. Half damage was obviously 5. Rounding down. Okay. All right. I need Motherbucker and Gadok and Kodag. I need you guys now to make the same con save. So Gadok, make that save for you 3. In the meantime, I'm going to roll to hit. So, okay. Let me open my dice roller. Back up. Okay.
DM question. In the backpack, does Bandito receive temporary hit points?
Yes, of course.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so Arachnar the Shadow Weaver comes down, and seeing that the demonic spider is currently fighting Straw, he turns his attention to the big hulking man in front of him, Shepherd, with the large, frightening drill hanging from one of his arms. Arachnar brings down his violent pincers on you, Shepherd. Does a 17 hit?
Ooh. Yeah. Hold on. Let me check. Let me check the AC. I'm hoping a 17 would not hit. I'm praying it does not, but it does, unfortunately.
All
Actually,
right.
no, it doesn't. Actually, yeah, meets it, beats it.
Yeah, meets it, beats it. So yeah, 17 or higher.
17 beats.
Yep.
Yeah.
So
I'm
17.
cooked.
So 17 does hit. Okay, roll
Give it a bit.
damage. I'm gonna roll it in here. We'll roll it in owlbear for you. 1, 2, 3. And since you're currently in the cold area, that's an additional 1d6. And also an additional 1d8. All right,
So how
so
much?
the damage is 19.
That's surprisingly not that bad. I can take that.
The first pincers come down on you,
Don't
and
tell him that.
and as you think it's not that bad, the pincers instantly come back up and they strike down again. Multi-attack, baby. All right.
Damn you.
Roll to hit.
All right.
Oh, that one doesn't hit though. That's only a 10. So the pincers they hit the metal of your diver's helmet, Shepherd, and the pincers just bounce off, and you see Arachnar rolls back. What the fuck is that? As he turns and looks to Garothra and Vadagar. And with the last part of his multi-attack, he looks at Garothra, Vadagar, and Zephyr, and just he spews out some webs that attempt to cover you all. I need a dex save. You have to be a 15.
Alright.
Also, laughter. Why'd you say I need a dex save?
Fuck you. Okay?
That's
Fuck you.
I need a dex save.
that's a 12 from Vadagar.
12 fails.
I will pass it instead with the Ring of Evasion.
Okay. What about Garothra?
Yes.
And I'll allow Zephyr to auto pass, and Zephyr's on your shoulders.
Thank you.
Garothra, however, still needs to make the check. The save, I mean.
Yeah. 18 to save.
All right, so you dodge, move. So since you only can move this way, since the other side's a pit, you jump that direction. And let me draw the webs.
A freak off with Homelander.
Okay. And then... Oops, I freaking forget how that thing works. Okay, there we go. All right, instead you take half damage since you passed the save, so that is one, oh, not one of those, 1, 2, 3 of those, and 1, 2, 3 of those. You take half damage, so you take 11 damage. You and Garothra both, and Zephyr also takes 11 damage.
What kind of damage?
Poison. Half acid. Sorry, not poison. Half acid, half cold.
Okay, so poison would have been nice because I'm resistant to poison, but
Sorry, acid and cold.
yeah.
Okay, and that ends Arachnar's turn. He laughs in a kind of skitter. It's a kind of insecty. Just and he's fucking mocking the party. All right, that brings us to Gadok.
Yeah, I have my saves for the con.
What was that?
I have the saves that you told me to do for the con.
Oh, right. Yeah, I completely forgot about those. I need those. Yep.
Wait, is that ability even targeting me? It doesn't look like it's on me.
You dodged out of
Yeah.
the way. I moved your.
Okay.
I
Gotcha,
moved your
gotcha.
token. Dodged.
That makes more sense.
Godak got a 13, Bucker got a 15, and Catdog has a 20.
So Kodak passed Motherbucker and Gadok. You fail. Let me roll the damage. 1, 2, 3. And since it's one turn after a Ragnar, it's one additional now. You take on a fail, you take 22. On a pass, you take 11. So Kodak took 11. Gadok and Motherbucker took 22 cold damage. All right. And from now on, at the start of every single one of your turns, I need a con save. So Motherbucker, so
You never
Gadok,
said he is. You never said he's resistant or immune to cold, right?
Shadow
I'm
Weaver?
not.
Yeah, when I checked out his resistances and weaknesses,
No.
you never said anything about cold damage,
No,
correct?
he's
Okay.
not immune to cold. No, but this effect doesn't affect him, obviously.
Yeah. Just checking because he's doing a lot of cold stuff, so I want to know.
Nope, he's not immune to cold though.
Hmm.
So yeah, Gadok, I need a con save from you, Motherbucker, and Kodak again.
Wait, but
I need so since you just started your turn, I need the con save again. You have to make it at the start of every turn. The last one you made was because it was on his turn. Ragnar's, him walking up to you and you entering the cold area.
well, Gadok fails again. Bucker got a 19.
That passes. 17 is what you have to get to pass. It's 17 and higher.
And 11, so
All right.
yeah.
All right, you take 1d6 cold. All right, you take 5 cold damage. On a pass, you take nothing on your turn. So Kodak takes nothing. Gadok and Motherbucker take 5. 5 cold damage. All right, go ahead. Start your turn now. Go ahead. It is now El Turno. If you're watching the stream, thank you for tuning in and giving us a watch. We enjoy you for being here. It means a lot to us. We're
100%, dog.
currently
100%.
currently in the middle of a nice battle with
Thank-
Ragnar the Shadow Weaver.
Word, yeah. Just shout out to my boyfriend's Twitch right here. For what? Right here.
YouTube, not Twitch. Don't sully my name. I'm not a Twitch streamer. I'm a YouTube streamer.
So you admit you're my boyfriend, right?
Oh fuck! I didn't realize you said that. Fuck!
Got his ass. Got his ass.
Get over here and kiss me then. Fuck you.
Apparently, in
Oh,
more than
what?
wait. Apparently, he got his ass in more.
Die from both of you bastards. Vadagar, fucking Bless. Both of you take a funny die. Did I explain funny dice to you, Bless, yet?
I don't think so yet.
So a funny die is like a bardic inspiration. It's a 1d12, though not a 1d8. You get to hold on to this. It's like inspiration, but rather than just advantage, you get to take this 1d12, and you can add it onto any roll you make. An attack, a save, a check, like a 100 table, anything, any kind of roll you have to make, you can add this d12 onto it. So write down in your notes on your character, 1 funny die. And you can use this anytime. I don't keep track of it, though. You have to make sure you keep track of it. That's very important.
Okay, got it.
All right, let's continue. Gadok, go ahead. Make your turn now.
Yep, I'm just trying to set up. Sorry.
You're good. You're good.
But yeah, basically I am going to be doing
Oh, son of a bitch. I see
all
it.
lightning at 4th level for both.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And I'm also attaching the save for each separate circle. So yeah, so above, so one is basically gonna land here, and then the other one's gonna sort of go here, and I'm basically just gonna have a small section of overlap.
Oops. Okay.
For that. So you'll need to
Okay.
do deck saves.
Deck saves
each.
for all of them. Well, nope. The unconscious ones automatically fail because they're
Oh
asleep.
no. Well, no. Keep in mind that it's a targeted, so it's a target spell, not an AOE spell. So basically, both attacks are just going straight to big guy.
Oh, they're all just it's just hitting a Ragnar. Okay.
Yeah, because it's only a 5. It's only a 5-foot area of attack when
Oh,
it hits.
got you. All right. So it's how many deck saves? 2, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah. He can only hit things within the circle that he creates, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
The
don't think
circle
he
is
can move
just
the circle
yeah.
after.
Unfortunately, no.
First one is a fucking 10. Second one is a fucking 7. God damn it.
So that is gonna be 8d10.
Oh fuck. Okay, go ahead. And that's times by
Wait, call lightning is fire damage? I thought it was lightning damage.
My meta magic feat I took
oh fuck.
when we
That's like-
leveled.
Oh fuck. Oh fuck.
Transmute ability to change the
Nice.
element.
Fuck.
That'll come
Okay.
in super handy.
All right.
So-
And that's times 2. It.
First, so first set of damage is 20. So
40.
that's base.
That's 40 then.
And
God
the-
damn it.
And then the second set of damage is
What'd you get?
31.
Oh
base.
my god, 62. Fuck. All right, the boss is not bloodied yet, but it's starting to look pretty hurt.
102 damage.
Say again?
That was
Boss
102 total damage.
getting hurt, but not bloody yet. Not bloody yet.
I was gonna say, we did pass this cave a long time ago.
Hey, do you know in Gravity Falls you can? There's a deleted scene where Dipper kills Dipper Fresh.
I don't know that show well enough to know that joke, motherfucker.
I'm aware. I'm aware, motherfucker.
All right, all right.
That's basically both of their main actions.
God damn. How long does that stay active? Does that keep going?
Well, it's
Yeah, you can use it.
concentration, so I have to, make my con saves when I take damage and whatnot.
Fuck.
But
I think it's a bonus action on consecutive turns, is it not, or is it a turn?
what do you mean?
Is it on your second turns? It's a bonus, right?
It's an action. I think it's an action. Basically, it's still, I believe, an action to still
Gotcha.
every turn.
Gotcha. But DM, just so you know, he can't move those circles of call lightning. So if the boss gets out of the area, you can't call it back down on him.
Okay, got it. All right. Is that end your turn, Gadok?
Gadok on his will use his bonus action to go ahead and activate the charge shield, double fruit ability to basically throw up the shield, charge shield ability of it,
Okay.
and that will be all my turn. Well,
Cat dog?
He did the
he
same
technically has
thing.
Wildfire?
he can't God X, so his bonus action would still technically be free, so I guess I can go ahead with Catog to go ahead and just throw a use my bonus action to do my fire seed attack. Well, actually, let me check. 'Cause I might not be in range 'cause it's only 30 feet. Yeah, I might just be out of reach. Yeah, I'm out of reach anyways, so I mean technically I can move, but I like where I'm at right now for now. And Bucker, I think. Well, I think he'll stay next to me just in case I need to use him to do like an emergency because he can move farther than me. So I think he'll keep next to me for now. Because I've already, yeah, drew. Definitely gonna get probably messed up next turn. That will be it.
Okay.
Oh, and let me see since I'm in the range of this.
And since there is now one awake, group 1 will get to take its turn. It's going to attack Straw. Right, let me fucking roll to hit. Let me see what attacks that creature can even do. Hold on. Demonic Spider, here we go. Nothing special, just... actually, yeah, the Demonic Spider, looking to Arachnar after watching him just spew his venom the way he did, the Demonic Spider takes inspiration and... A small little web of acid comes out. I need a dex save from Straw. And actually, hold on, I didn't draw that wrong enough. I think that might actually hit Shepard, too. Yep, it will also hit Shepard.
Alright.
Dex save.
Dex save from Straw
Straw
and Shepherd.
and Shepard.
9.
That fails.
Okay.
Okay.
Dexterity saving throw.
Yep,
Mm-hmm.
14.
that fails. All right, 13 damage to Straw and 13 damage to Shepard.
Did Shepard end his turn in my field? Does Shepard know how my field works?
Your field was not active when Shepard's turn ended.
Fair enough.
Yep. Next time it will happen,
Alright.
though. And then Demonic Strider then takes one more stab at Straw with one of his little spikes. That's a nat 1, though, to hit, so it doesn't work. Go ahead and roll
And he dies.
an opportunity attack for Straw on the Demonic Spider. Oh, it's just perfect opportunity.
Oh, attack roll?
Yeah, so from now on, when an enemy crit fails on an attack against you, if it's a melee attack, you're within 5 feet of them, you'll get an opportunity attack back on them.
I like that rule. Okay, so Straw has an attack roll.
Yep, gets an attack roll on the Demonic Spider. Yep, he gets an opportunity attack.
At all my bonuses are 6, so 12.
12 does not hit.
So I throw a kick, it rises over its head and misses.
All right, and that ends that spider group's turn. We are back to top of initiative. Vadagar, you are up.
Okay. Oh. Let's just refresh my owlbear real quick. Alright, gonna start off with all of my satyrs taking off. Okay.
Okay.
And he is currently engaged with me, am I right?
Arachnar is engaged with you and Shepard.
So double advantage for the satyrs.
Yes.
Okay.
Triple, Garothra too.
Nice. +5 to hit. 1d6 +3. It's not like they hit very hard. So 1, 2, 3, 4. It's +5. So the first one's 22 to hit.
That does hit.
Second one is 17 to hit.
Does not hit.
Third one is 23 to hit.
23 does hit.
Third one is 21 to hit.
That does hit.
So multi-attack? No, okay, that's fine. So 18 points of piercing damage.
All right. Arachnar takes it like a champ.
Bonus action, my scythe is going to come flying back and hit him in the back of the head.
Okay.
Do I get advantage with my scythe coming up from behind him?
2 advantages. Yep.
2? Good. 2.
Since you're
And
the
that is
attack.
+15. That is +15. 17 +15 is 32 +3 is 36.
Does not crit, but does hit.
+5. 15 points of magical slashing, and then 12 fire to double to 24.
And then lightning.
and then 11 lightning.
So 35 damage.
Okay. And then looks like Gadok's heating things up. I will use my action to cast Fireball.
Okay.
And where's my little circle? There's a lot of red circles. Can I have my circle, please?
Casting fireball.
I have a circle. There it is. Okay, I got it.
Another goddamn circle.
I'm gonna delete it right away. I'm just gonna duplicate it real quick. Duplicate, and then let's see. Where did my circle go? If I cast it right there, do I hit both of those little spiders and him?
You'll hit
Touching the corner.
You'll hit one of them, but not both.
I can't hit the second one. Wait,
Oh
let me
no
see
no
on-
no, yeah, you can hit that. Just move it
Okay.
down a bit. You can do that like that.
Well, no, because I'm not hitting my allies. Thank you.
Oh yeah.
I just want to make sure I can hit both of those little ones, the big one, and not my allies. So I'll just delete the
Yeah.
circle now that we got it. So it's going to be a deck save from Wall. Do you want to do the? Which one do you want to do first?
Big boy first. Big boy got a 19.
19 to save, so that saves.
Group 1 got a 13.
That fails.
Group 2 got a 4.
That also fails. Okay, so let's just make sure I get rid of my spell slot. Spend fireball and 8d6. No, not 88, 86. 30 points of damage to the big guy, 60 to each of the little ones.
Ah, damn. Okay, well, Group 1 guy is dead. Group 2 is fucking looking real. The little guy on Group 2 is looking real hurt.
Through the explosion, 2 spines will fly at the Group 2 one from Garothra.
Okay.
It's a fucking 12 to hit.
12 does
and
not hit.
A 19 to hit.
19 does hit.
That is 13 points of piercing damage, and it needs to make a dex save or being thrown.
Okay. 17.
Definitely passes. Alright.
Alright. Anything
Okay,
else?
let's see. Yes. I will bonus action quickened spell. Decrease. And I need Big Bad to make a charisma save.
Okay, Big Bad make charisma. His charisma is real bad. So it's a crit. You crit. He got -2.
Okay, I'm using your homebrew spell, Infernal Chains. Summon chains of hellfire to bind a creature, dealing 2/6 fire damage each round and restraining it. See creature rating 4, CR4 or lower, no save, CR5 and higher, charisma save. So it is now restrained for an entire minute and cannot.
God damn. Okay.
And
think
every
you-
one of his turns, he's going to take 2d6 damage as
And
Thaddeus's energy and these magical chains come shooting out of the ground just all around it. Hot,
I'm not gonna
blistering
lie.
chains.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think I think Laughter just realized, damn, I should not have give that man that spell. I really
so
fucked myself over.
not only does it do 2d6, now it does 4d6 because he critted on the effect too.
Okay,
Yeah, no,
so
I think you really fucked yourself over.
12 to 24 fire damage.
24 fucking. Okay, he's officially bloodied.
And restrained, he can no longer move.
Okay, and he also has
And,
disadvantages on attacks.
And it's triple advantage because Riley's going to pump in his shots. And that is Riley's thing is plus 12, I believe. 19 plus 12 is for his firework shot is 31 to hit.
31 fucking hits.
3d10 plus his d6. Plus 9 is 36 damage.
36 more damage, okay. God fucking damn it.
And second hit, this is only plus 9, so 24 to hit.
That still hits.
And that's 10 points of damage.
Okay. Damn, holy shit.
Oh, I had to take damage at the beginning, right? From his ability?
Con save. Yeah, I need a con save at the start of your turn.
Okay. Fucking. Hold on, I'm gonna use Zephyr's reaction to roll my save. Thank you. And it's not much better. 11.
Still fails. All right, so it's 2d6 now. 9 damage you take.
Okay, so that's 9 damage for this round, and then d20. That's gonna be plus 2. 18 for Zephyr.
Zephyr passes, so she takes half or none. Zephyr takes none.
And that is I think it's 12 for Gorothra.
Rothra fails. She takes the damage.
9 damage from Gorothra. And Riley's still in it as well, right?
Yes, Riley also needs to do it.
And then... Oh, nope, that's not what I want to roll. D20 roll. 14. And he's a dwarf. Nope, wrong character, Riley. And that is a 16 for Riley.
16 does not pass, so he takes the 9.
Okay. And then that'll be the end of my turn. I'll roll for the satyrs after.
Yeah, you're good. Shepherd, you are up. I need a con.
Alright.
I need a con save, buddy.
Huh?
I need a con save, buddy. 2 actually.
Right now? Right now?
Yep. 1 at the start. Two at the start of your turn. 1 because you're in the cold effect, and 1 because you're also in acid right now.
20.
20. Okay, so you don't take the cold damage. Now for the acid.
Okay. 15.
15 does not pass. All right.
That's okay.
You take 2d8. That is 9 acid damage you take.
That's okay.
All right. It is your turn now. Go ahead and make your moves.
All right. Yeah, let me go ahead and hit him with the bio drill.
Oh, hell yeah.
Go
You're
ahead and hit the big guy with the drill.
You're going to rage first to get its full effects or no?
That's a good idea. Bonus action, rage, of course.
And you're going
So, let me go ahead.
and you're going to run back and then do it, right?
Of course.
Okay?
By the way, I took Tiger's by the way, I'm a totem warrior and I took Tiger. So if I leap, I'm gonna leap far.
Okay. All right, so
I'm gonna use
explain it to everyone what you're doing right now. Go ahead and give
Okay,
everyone a
so
visual.
Hear me out how this is gonna happen. So Shepherd upon seeing the battle right now and seeing this guy, he's getting so worried to the point where he quite literally just wants to end this fight as quick as possible. So he gets mad, and I'm gonna call this Father's Rage. And we all know how deadly a Father's Rage can be. So he's just gonna go back a little bit, and then he's just gonna go full sprint. I'm talking Flint Lockwood sprinting at the boss. I'm going to just straight up hit him with the drill. And mind you, with the drill, while I'm raging, I do 3d12 force damage as a bonus action.
For every 10 foot you move, and you're using the full 30, right?
Yep, full 30.
All right.
Power.
Okay, and then you get how many advantages? What, 4 for all the allies that are nearby?
1, 2, 2.
Okay,
Wait, Oh, because he was the other guy.
So you get
Alright,
2
is he gonna
advantage.
Does he get another advantage because the creature's
And
currently
restrained,
being
yes.
restrained?
So yeah, three
three.
advantages on your roll to hit.
So you roll 4 d20s and take the highest.
Okay, 4d20s. Okay, let me roll. Okay, let me roll the first two. Let me roll the first two, and the second ones. Okay, 21 for the first one.
Well, you roll all 4 and then take the highest d20.
Yeah, roll all 4 and take the highest number.
All right, I'm gonna take 21.
All right,
So
21.
20.
So 21
Yep,
does
21
hit. Okay. And now roll your damage. And since you did the for everyone to understand for everyone what Straw did, he runs 30 feet backwards. Right? He uses all of his movement to get as far as he can from the boss. He then goes into his rage, his father's rage, and he just holds up his drill arm and just begins mad lad sprinting forward the full 30 feet. And as he moves those full 30 feet, he picks up so much speed and so much momentum. By the time the drill pierces into the Arachnar's armor, you see the armor just splatter and splinter apart as the drill just bears deep into the flesh with all of the might and force from the momentum Shepherd has just picked up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, roll your damage.
Okay. God, there's no option to roll 3d12. To roll 3d12. What do I
Just
do
try it
here?
one more time.
Fuck it.
Are you rolling in a D&D Beyond?
You can roll in Owlbear, by the way.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that. Let
Yeah.
me go to
Roll.
Owlbear. Let me go to Owlbear instead.
And you can
Thank
click
you all
multiple.
for reminding me.
You can click multiple. Oh, don't forget your
Oh,
bonus
yeah,
damage.
rolling it like
Don't forget you have to
crazy.
roll. You have to roll athletics check for your bonus damage.
Oh yeah, of course. That makes sense. Okay.
So 3d12 plus 3 of your bonus rolls. So you roll 3d20s.
Okay. 3d20s.
And then add your athletics score onto those 3 rolls.
Okay. Hold up. Let me go ahead and roll my athletics just in case. Okay. Thankfully, I'm proficient in athletics checks. 24.
24. Okay. Now do it two more times.
Okay.
24 is the first one.
Hold up. Just give Albert a second to roll. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5 now. So roll it.
No, just 2 more. Just 2 more. Just straight d20s. I need 2 more d20s.
3 20s.
I need 2 d20s.
A total of 3, right?
Yeah, he already did the first one.
Okay. The first. Wait, you need 3 athletics checks?
Yes, yes. For every 10 feet you move, I need an athletics check, and that is your additional damage from that 10 feet of momentum. So you roll 3
21?
athletics. So 24, 21, and then the third one. God damn, those are good fucking athletics checks.
15.
Okay, so
15.
24, 21, that's 45, and 15, that's 60 damage, and then now roll your 3d12.
Okay, 3d12.
Yep.
So 60 damage. Okay. Alright, here it is.
That's
60 damage.
those are
plus-
those are D4. Those are D4, not D12.
Fuck. I can't find the D3 options.
When you click on the dice, you can just scroll down and you'll see all the other dice. Just like kind of scroll with your finger.
If you need a D3, roll a D4, and if it rolls a 4, just roll it again.
That's a D20, brother.
Mm.
Do you see? You can scroll on the dice. You can scroll down and there's more dice you can choose from. You can tell what the dice is based off of the number on its front. A D4 says 4, a D6 says 6, a D8 says 8, a D10 says 0,
Stop rolling. You got a 1.
Alright. Damn.
3D12. 3D12. Did you roll them?
No, not yet. I can't seem to find them.
You want me to just do it for you?
Yeah, go ahead. Do
All
that
right.
for me. I'd appreciate that.
3d12. There we go. All right, that's 17 more damage. Oh, didn't mean to re-roll those. That's just ignore that 23. All right, so you did a total of 76 damage as Shepard runs like a mad lad with all of his weight on this drill and pierces Arachnar right in the chest, just drilling over and over and over. All right, and that ends your turn, right, Shepard? That's your bonus action and your action.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Arachnar is definitely is past bloodied now, looking very hurt. All right.
I'm in this man's chest cavity right now.
Don't say it like that. That is awful.
I'm inside this man.
Up in the man's guts. All right, demonic spider.
Tearing up his guts.
Demonic.
Hey, listen, don't get jealous that your boyfriend's in someone else's, right?
Shut the fuck up. Fuck! Oh my god, Vadagar, another funny dice. Fuck you. All right, demonic spider group 2. Now gonna make the only one of them is awake, so he's gonna make. Can't even actually. Yeah, he's gonna have to just move.
He can try going around to wake his friends up.
They're spiders. You think they're smart enough to do that?
No, but I'm just giving you an option.
They're
It is a- it
spiders.
is a thing.
I gotta roleplay it fair.
Fair enough.
All right, can he get close enough to fucking? Yeah, he can. Okay, he can get close enough. All right, he's gonna attack Garathra. Both of he's gonna use both of his attacks. One's gonna be a bite. One's gonna be a stab. First one is a god damn it. That's a fucking 8. Second one is a god damn it. That's a fucking 10. Never mind. The bitch did nothing. The demonic spider skittered all the way over, and then he tried to pour a cup of tea and get some.
Oh, does he
crumpets
take
ready.
damage? Does he take damage at the beginning of his turn for being in an Atlan's radius?
Yes, 11 damage.
Good.
Which that kills him. So never mind. You know what? The reason why he did no damage is because he was dead that whole time, and he just didn't know it.
Dead men walking.
All right, the spider died, which means Group 2's turn ends because the rest of them are still sleeping. Atlan, you are up.
Okay. It looks like my first priority is to kill this Spider Queen. So I will cast I'm gonna cast a guiding bolt. Second level.
4 advantages because of the restraint and all the surrounding people? Right, DM?
Well,
Yep,
guiding
correct.
bolt is an attack roll.
Yep.
Yep, still gets the advantages. Go ahead, take all your advantages, you sons of bitches.
So roll 5d20. Hey, this is your rule.
I know it's my rule. I like to
How
complain.
many? Oh, fuck. How many?
5 d20s.
5
5
d20s.
d20s.
Yep.
And my
Yep.
circle moved.
No,
So,
you moved
alright.
my
So
circle.
Second level.
That's my circle.
Second level. 520. Shoot. I don't even have a hand big enough for this. Here we go.
Ugh.
+18 plus 8 is 26.
That hits.
Guiding bolt is
Radiant damage.
I think it's 4d6 plus 1d6 per level, so 5d6. And Vadagar wants to see this, so I'm gonna roll my dice in Owlbear.
God damn.
Wait. 13 plus
You need one more d6 here.
And 2d12.
2d12? Oh, damn.
So that's your radiant right there. So that's 19 radiant. So that's
No,
gonna be
that's
38.
it. Yeah, so that's
38
19.
radiant, which is doubled because he's weak to it. So it's 38.
I'm not doubling yet. 19, 27.
So
Is that last D8 12
And then
radiant as well?
27 twice is 54 rounded down. Or no, 54
yeah,
is even number.
fucking A. Okay, he is looking
54
real.
radiant damage to that mother.
He is looking real fucking hurt, guys. Ragnar is not looking good. You guys are very strong for this fight.
Yeah, so we passed this cave ages ago.
Indeed, you did.
Yeah. So advantage on the next attack roll. Actually, because of my spell, hold on. Dude, you guys missed it. Actually, you had advantage on your first attack. That's what I'm thinking of. That's the end of my turn. But I will re-roll the health because I basically rolled negative health. And
What
that's my
about
turn.
straw? What about straw?
Oh, sure, yeah. Oh, he's in prep condition for this. Takes a fighting position. Let me get
So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He rolls 60 20s on his first attack.
correct him.
Yes.
Advantage from guiding bolt, advantage from restrained, plus 3 other melee combatants.
Yes.
So
Can't
60 20s.
you can't have
60 20s first.
yeah, that's literally the max. You can't have any more than 5 stacked advantages. So 6 is the cap.
Okay, we just put a fucking rule on it. No more.
All right.
No,
so
that's been the rule the
how many
whole time. You've
D20s?
never had
5 or 6?
you've never encountered it
Oh,
yet.
no.
6 total.
Yeah.
Six is the cap.
6 total
So you get your
D20s.
You can only get a total of 5 additional added onto your
There's a nat
things.
20.
I'm a terrible
Nat 20.
roller, but there's 120 there.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a
So roll your
crit.
first D20.
Now see how hard you
The
crit.
first attack.
Yep. Now see how hard you crit.
Oh, another what? How many 20s do you want?
Just one
One
D20
D20.
to see how hard you crit.
One.
Gotta see how hard you crit.
No,
So
not
just
great.
regular 2
Two
times.
dice.
Yep,
Two
regular 2 times.
That's 2d6 plus 3. 6, 9 bludgeoning damage is the first attack.
18 plus don't forget the 2d12 now so we need 4d12 now.
Yes, sorry.
Well, put 2d12 and then 2d12 because 2d12 is radiant. And
Yeah.
There's the first 2d12.
So 9
that-
it's 18.
Yeah, okay.
Second d12.
So 18
24.
20 18
What was the first hit? Was 9, right?
it was then that times 2, so 18 plus and then it was 18 again, right?
No, the first one wasn't times 2. It was
Yes.
just 18. It was he rolled 2d6 instead
Oh,
of 1d6.
right instead of 1d6. So
Yeah.
it was this. So
So
9
it was 24. It's 33.
33 damage. Okay, got it. That's the first one. Next one.
6 was that lightning? Lightning damage?
What?
No,
No, your next attack.
why
Your
did I
next.
roll another 2d12s? Oh,
Yeah.
next
So you
attack.
now roll 5 d20s.
Yep.
I'm guessing you're using flurry of blows as well.
Well, so I have 2 attacks naturally.
Yep.
Okay.
So do your second one now.
So 5 20s.
Wow, that's
Wow.
fucking
those
horrible.
are
One more.
terrible.
One more. You have one
Wow.
more.
Should I
No,
use
he
two
didn't. He
guys?
doesn't get 6 d20. He doesn't get 6 20s because of the guiding bolt was the 6.
Oh, right. You're right.
Right, yeah. So I shoot a guy and I stab it. No.
All right.
Next attack.
Yep.
Flurry of blows, like Vadigar said.
Yep.
And wow. 12 plus 6, 18. to
Does
hit.
not hit.
And Straw ashamed of himself. That's my turn.
Straw, give us some words of shame. Like a sentence, max.
All right. What happened? Sorry, I was spaced out.
You did really bad.
Spirit blows. Second attack, it was just like miss.
Oh! I got something perfect for this. Oh, good. Oh, good heavens! I must be off my rockers today.
All right, that's perfect. Thank you. All right.
This with like 15 d20s and not a single one of them was able to hit.
All right, that brings us.
I rolled them for you to see. So
All right. That brings us to a Ragnar.
All right, so now he takes his damage because he crit failed. Is he still taking double damage from that?
Yep.
oh, Alan rolls again for his HP too. By the way.
Yep.
All right, so that's 13 points of fire damage to 26
Yep.
as the chains just bind it tighter and tighter.
Okay, and then Atlan, what's the damage on your circle?
Now after my turn, it's 16.
And then that's multiplied by 2 because it's radiant. So, Vadagar, go ahead and tell me how you kill it.
Oh, that killed it?
Your
damn.
your
Alright,
damage after Atlan's circle damage as well. Yep, that kills it.
So as he's wreathing in pain from the radiant damage, or
And a drill.
chain, the chains, and the drill of him going into his chest cavity, the chains that are wrapped around him just get super tight and burn red hot and snap through his entire body.
Like a red hot knife cutting through butter. The chains melt through the metallic armor of his spider shell, and you hear him laugh out in the pain, saying, "I may die, but I'll simply go back to where I belong. I'll see all of you again," as his body begins to melt and bubble before entirely turning to goo.
And out comes Shepard. What happened? Inside the chest
No,
cavity the whole
Shepard would
time.
just be on the. I get a feeling Shepard would be on the ground, like tired. Looks like he's lying down, just breathing heavy inside the suit, like a.
And that is where we are going to leave it for this week. We will wrap up this combat, start of next session, and from there we will handle everything else. So, I hope you all enjoyed today's campaign. I hope you all enjoyed today's session.
We're ending already?
Yeah, it's 9 o'clock.
Wow.
Oh, so we're
I thought we
ending
were
at
at
9.
10.
We're ending at 9 again. Yeah.
Yeah. I said that we're going from 10s to 9. I gotta help my girlfriend pack, guys. I'm sorry she's going on a trip tomorrow, so I got stuff I gotta do. I'm sorry, guys, but like I said, we'll wrap up this combat next time. You guys beat the boss, so that's off. You know that's handled. That's done. You got that.
That's off the agenda.
So thank you guys for tuning in this week. I hope everyone enjoyed today's session, and if you did, make sure to tune in next week for the next session. And that being said, it's been a great having all of you great players and all of you great people watching the stream. If you enjoyed, make sure to give a like, comment, and subscribe, and make sure to give my shorts a view too. Those have been popping off like crazy lately, so I think you'll enjoy them. All of you guys have a wonderful night, and I will see all of you in the Orphan Gang another day.
All right.
Thanks, Jam.
Why do you keep your
Thanks,
mouth?
Roger.
Why'd you keep your mouth open like that?
I fucking yawned for a second. Ugh. Get off my ass. Damn.